Are live.
Hello. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Hey, everyone. Hey, stream. Hey, everyone. I'm gonna drink because I'm assuming it's coming.
It's not there yet.
No, it's not there yet. Andrew, what are you doing?
We can't do it until
There we go. Hydrate.
Okay, there it is. Cool.
Thank you,
Right.
Kemen.
Simon, if you've got
T4C says.
spoilers, there's a Simon here.
Thank
If
you.
you've got a drink, Simon, when someone redeems a hydrate in chat, we'll drink up to make sure we're staying hydrated.
Yeah.
They look
otherwise,
after us here.
We will forget, and we'll all shrivel up and die, and their access to quality D&D content, as well as variety TTRPGs, will dry up. Hi guys, we're Chasing Tales. If you've been here before, welcome back. If you haven't been here before, we are Chasing Tales. We are a UK-based TTRPG channel. We do a whole bunch of things, including variety TTRPGs every other Monday, and Dungeons and Dragons in a persistent homebrew campaign, which is what you've tuned into this evening. I hope you guys have a wonderful time. And before we get down to the game itself, I want to say a recurring thank you to our friends and supporters at The Cognitive Merchant, purveyors and creators of handmade leather and vegan leather, dice bags, dice trays, dice cups, and other TTRPG accessories, as well as LARP gear. If you are interested in any of these things and think you should treat yourself to some great handmade quality content to support your dice and roll them on and other shit, you should check out thecognitive.merchant.co.uk and check out their Etsy store because it's a bunch of cool shit and they're nice and you should support their business.
Spoiler alert, you should treat yourself.
You should treat yourself.
Always treat yourself.
Quick
The
point.
philosophy that we support.
Quick point. Let's give a round of applause for GM Hina, who's rating us. I don't know why a round of applause.
okay.
But thank you.
Hina.
Welcome,
Thank you.
Hina.
Hello, welcome,
Hina.
Hina. Hi. Hina.
Hi, Hina. Hi, Raiders.
As well as the Cognitive Merchant joining in with supporting us, we've got a new friend here, Simon.
We do.
We'll get to who's here later on, but as far as Simon goes, who are you and what do you do?
Hi, I am Simon, and I make dice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Fucking
we like
awesome.
dice here.
We
I
do.
Make lots of dice. Yeah.
That's but like tons, like different kind of dice.
Yeah, if I feel like it, sometimes.
Do you make them yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Shit.
I make them myself.
Is the process long? I've never made dice.
Oh, okay. So the process. Oh man, it depends. So you
Alex
can.
has decided he's doing a Q&A right now.
I am. You know what? Yeah. I have control of the stream. I'm doing a Q&A. Go on, Simon. Tell me
Alright,
about
well,
your dice
first off,
making.
You gotta ask yourself, what do you want to do? Like, do you want to make the set theme? Do you want it to look like space? Do you want it to have snake skin in it? Do you want it to look like something like this? Do you want paint in it? Do you want it just to be pretty solid color? That it's all variables that decide how long it takes.
That's so cool.
I mean, like the longest a set takes me, every set will take you 24 hours to set in a pressure pot so that there's no air bubbles, so that you can have a well-balanced dice. But then before that, casting a set can take you anywhere from like a day to like 30 minutes.
Oh, fair. Okay. Shit. Okay. So, yeah. If you want to like quick ones, cool. And so do you make like also like personalized dice?
Yeah, sure.
That's cool.
So I
English,
used to
fuck
make
you.
I used to do
Dice is
commissions.
plural, die is the singular.
I know, but I hate it. It's just it should be dices. I hate it. Anyway, yeah. You were telling me. Tell me, Simon.
I used to do commissions where people could contact me and I'd make them a personalized sets and everything like that, and then it just got too much, so I just started making like a lot of the same designs, or I did like a Kickstarter, and I just kind of make what I want to make.
That's cool.
Really.
That's cool. All right. Thanks. That's really cool.
So where can people find what you make and purchase it from you?
Okay, so I've got an Instagram called SaberDice. You can go to that. Pretty cool, I think. I've also got a shop that's linked under that. I try to restock it at the end of every month. So we've just had our restock now and we're sold out. So, but at the end of this month, there might be more dice. Probably more dice. So
Yeah.
They go fucking quick, and you can see why. If you do have Instagram, make sure you go over and check out SaberDice.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Jordan has nice.
Links into the Twitch now.
Oh hell yeah! Simon's definitely a humble dude, because these things are fucking gorgeous. Like,
They're so beautiful.
You're gorgeous.
Aww.
Thanks.
That's not how you're gonna get nat 20s, okay? That's
No,
not.
it is. It
you
is.
don't.
With Andrew,
Is this how it? Damn it!
Yes.
I've played the game wrong the entire time. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's all about kissing ass and rolling dice, man.
Is that how you play D and D?
I'm rolling dice and I'm all out of dice.
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Great.
So, we'll get to exactly what someone's doing here, hopefully, a little bit later on. But for now,
Playing some D&D, I imagine.
let's
I
just
imagine
dive
we
in and play
are.
some D&D.
Hell yeah.
So, where we left off last week, the Soulguard are an intrepid band of adventurers investigating a conspiracy. The war that has ground to a tentative ceasefire between the Kingdom of Adagan and the arcane superpower of Volm has seemingly been influenced. A war started through deception and manipulation. Amidst this potential influence from this formidable Lich Queen Kaiser, whose undead wormy little fingers have been meddling in plots and schemes throughout the campaign. And so, the Soulguard have entered enemy territory. You guys have approached near Takasta, one of the cities led by one of these potential conspirators, to investigate what might be going on and if Kaiser is involved. The moment that you did arrive, however, immediately a hovering boat fired itself across the lake in the darkness and delivered a boatload of soldiers immediately to your location. But you saw them coming, laid ambush and annihilated them, working together to overcome not only the soldiers that seemingly were coerced into coming for you, but also their apparent leader, a dangerous and terrifying warforged hunter killer that eventually was slain as well. As we left off, all of you stand around the bodies lying on the ground.
Shit, that's right. There's bodies everywhere.
It is the pitch dark of earliest morning.
Oh
The
god.
city lights and chimney smoke rise just above the darkness opposite side of the lake. And as you guys stand there, a quick round of who you are and what you look like for anyone that may be new to joining us. Alex,
Yeah. I play Ashura Takahashi, 12 level bard, 2 level paladin. He has a dark purple skin with he's bald, completely bald because of Andrew. He's got scars on his face, got some sunglasses on, tons of jewelries, really intricate like dark blue long vest, some silver armor underneath. With some gauntlets of ogre powers and a devil sword by his hip. That's me.
Beautiful. David.
Hello, I'm David. I play Markos Astreva. He is a human man, about 30 years old, level 10 ranger, level 4 rogue, average height, tan skin, messy black hair, and he's a big shooty boy. Likes to sneak, likes to see things, likes to shoot things. Yeah.
He's fairly good at all of them too.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It's like the new kind of Vini Vidi Vici.
I came my head, I shot it.
See, my mind went to the new kind of live, laugh, love.
Yeah.
I see.
I kind of really want to see like a rustic, like wooden carved live, laugh, love thing, but it's just like see, sneak, shoot.
See, sneak, shoot. I love it.
Maggie.
Hello. I'm going to preemptively apologise because one of my flatmates is hoovering. So I apologise if you can hear that in the background.
That's good, I think.
Cool. But yeah, hi. I'm me. I play... Why? I'm always the worst at this. I apologise. I play Maple. Maple is a gnome. She is 9th level rogue, 5th level barbarian. She is 3'4", and she has like dark, once again, dark black. I say this every week, as if black isn't the darkest color. She has Vanta black hair.
There we go.
There we go.
I'm gonna say it before David says it.
Again, every week.
Every
Black
week.
hair, braided in like a mohawk, with one single strand of her previous orange. She has marigold tattoos on the sides of her head. She is dressed very simply. She doesn't wear sleeves. She doesn't wear shoes because fuck you. She has black lightning tattoos that like follow her like bone structure all over her body. And she carries a magic bow, a very large hammer in the shape of a fist. And she's not currently traveling with Willow, but Willow's around sometimes. He's a jackalope. He's lovely.
He's a
Good
jackalope.
boy.
He is verified good boy TM.
I love the fact that we never explain what a jackalope is. It's
Well, yeah, we just kind of assume everyone.
we just assume.
It's a giant rabbit with
a
antlers.
giant rabbit with antlers.
yeah.
People can Google it. It's fine.
Yeah, fucking
Google
viewer.
it,
Welcome
right.
to the channel. Google it, bitch. We love you. Rowan.
Hi, I'm Rowan, and I play Hemlock. She is, in the vaguest sense, a half-orc, half-elf, with dark green skin and little tusk, pointed ears and long black hair in a braid down her back.
Are you sure
She
it's not
wears-
dark black hair?
Dark black hair. She wears kind of like cottagecore / dark academia style clothes, nice skirts, nice shirts, no armor, and big Coke bottle glasses to help with poor vision, and a staff to help with a poor limp. However, she isn't simply that, as when you look at her, you will realize that growing out of the top of her head is a big old mushroom that's shaped a bit like a witch hat, and also growing out of her cheek, and her shoulder, and her ribcage, and her legs, and pretty much everywhere are lots of little mushrooms. And if you hadn't guessed already, she's a Circle of Spores druid, level 14. And this is only further illustrated by her familiar, Lily the frog, who's a tiny little green glass frog that is a zombie, but we love her anyway, and has a little fly agaric mushroom growing out of her back like Bulbasaur.
Yeah, it's a small
Little
Bulbasaur.
mushroom Bulbasaur.
Little mushroom Bulbasaur.
And lastly, but never leastly, Jordan.
Frog?
Sometimes
That's me.
at least.
Hello, I am Jordan. I play my wonderful Dwergar monk boy Nute. Same as these guys, 14th level. Is Way of the Sun Soul. Has long white hair, typically pulled back into a ponytail. A wiry beard with some flecks of grass sewn in between. A body which is covered in intricate elven tattoos that can heat up if need be. Generally quite casual and simple clothing. like the classic baggy, what you'd expect of a monk type thing. And he's just real good at punching. He just likes a good punch. He's good at it.
That's
That's me.
Perfect. We will get to you, Simon, when the time is appropriate. But for now,
the time is
now.
appropriate.
Soulguard. Where we left off, Ashura, you had finished off one of the unconscious soldiers,
Oh yeah, fuck.
and with your magic, drawn from them a mask that you could wear to pose as one of them should you so desire.
Yep.
And you spoke to one of them. One of the few survivors from your very successful ambush who identified themselves as Fluvio. You encouraged them to run off and forget they'd seen you, and to what extent they planned to do that, they were definitely very fucking scared, and they just fucking walked off.
Yeah.
I
should have.
So
been, like,
whatever the
dancing.
destination, you're fairly sure that their intention is to stay fairly well clear of you.
I should have.
But with that, you stand amongst these trees by the shore of this lake, this widening of the river. What would you all like to do?
Oh,
Point
go
of
ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, Andrew. Last time, I think you said that when we spoke to these soldiers, they said that it was the Warforged's idea to come over to this island.
Yeah, it seemed like they'd been like coerced or like ordered to come.
They-
Like
To
they,
come by the
seemed-
Warforged.
They seemed very scared, even before you began fighting them. From your kind of waiting ambush position, you saw as they were like coming off the boat, they seemed scared. And through the course of the fight and in the aftermath, you gathered that they were led or instructed by that Warforged.
Yeah.
That's right.
Out of fear to some degree.
If I remember clearly, our plan, right, guys, was to. Did we decide on the plan? I don't remember if we decided on the
No,
plan.
We
to-
haven't decided on the
Alright,
plan in
alright.
character.
Okay.
I will say Hemlock right now is going round to each of the soldiers, the dead bodies, and I will give them a search and then start decaying them, all while coughing up a bit of blood. I am very hurt right now. But
Shit,
yeah,
yes, you are.
I am very hurt, but I will search the bodies and then start decomposing them.
Go ahead and make a real quick investigation check for me.
I will do that. I will guide myself.
Go for it.
I believe I'm still concentrating on Pass Without Trace as well, because I booped it just before the combat last game.
Yeah.
And I didn't
You
break
cast Hunter's
concentration.
Mark throughout.
Oh yeah, I did. That's concentration. God damn it.
Yeah.
I rolled a 24 investigation.
24. Okay. Looking through, these soldiers seem to kind of grab just the basics.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have on them like a day bag or really any personal belongings. It seems like they just threw on their armor and went. When it comes to the Warforged themselves, they have their two kind of hooked and drawn back, like similar kind of structure to like an ice axe for climbing, but its whole shaft is like a sharpened blade that then hooks on itself to a vicious, almost like miniature scythe. You can see kind of along the blade. It is not like enchanted in any way that you can tell visually, but you can see there is a residue across it of some thick, to your knowledge, a poison.
Likely
You're
also my blood.
Also
Yeah.
quite a lot of your blood, but you can see like there are grooves along the blades to better hold poison,
Nasty.
so the poison doesn't get wiped off immediately.
Am I able to attempt to detach one of these? One of these blades?
These blades are like held in their hands.
Oh,
so
can I-
you can absolutely take them both, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take them. And while looking through the Warforged, do I find any? Oh no, the head went in the river, didn't it, for the memory ship?
the head is in the
It's like
river.
a few.
Yeah.
It's like a few feet kind of bobbing in the water, then sank.
Yeah.
So it's not.
If I can
Yeah.
grab that and grab out the like memory chip thing that we saw last time, I would like to try and do that as well.
Make a separate Arcana check for me real quick. While you're
I
doing
will
that,
too.
you're heading out there to find that, Alex.
Ashura will just pass over to Hemlock while she's doing all this and just tap her on the shoulder and just say, "Are you okay?" and cast Healing Hands
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
for 10
You
hit
paladin, you.
points.
How many
That's
points?
10. That's all I
10.
can do.
That's okay. That's
Yeah.
10 more than I had.
Yeah, that's still. I should have given you just one since you seem happy with 10. Like, one is one more than. What you had.
Like someone's bleeding out, like in
Just
soda
die.
pain, and Ashura comes along and goes like, "Here's one hit point.
Here's one hit point.
Just,
You're welcome."
I rolled a 24 on my Arcana.
24 Arcana. As you look through this Warforged, you don't find the same chip.
Okay.
You don't find the same like structure around the head or the body as you're kind of like moving between the two. This appears to be, and from your kind of investigation, this appears to be a more recent model,
Okay.
and it doesn't seem to have that component that you've seen.
I will do my best to kind of rot away the natural material of it as best as I can, like I did with the rest of the soldiers.
Cool. The process has begun. It'll take a while.
Yeah, of course.
The first kind of films of mycelia have begun to kind of flourish and grasp over the open wounds.
Nice.
So should we? Okay, because I have only 1 hour with the ability to look like this guy. So my plan, if you think it's a good plan, would be to take the boat, go back, pass as them. I can control the mind of this guy that we've captured, and try to pass.
Yeah.
And you guys, I don't know. Either we pass you as prisoners, and we say the rest of the band died while trying to capture you, or you hide somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe like under the boat, or you could do the. Yeah, maybe that's not.
I feel like passing us off as prisoners isn't the best idea because that just means we're going to get taken to somewhere to be questioned.
Yeah.
I mean, we could hide. Some of us can change what we look like, I think.
How many
I can
You can
be
put
there.
me in the bag.
Could put you in the bag.
Put you in the bag.
I need to breathe, so.
That's right. You do not need to breathe, which sounds like.
I do want to
Me
know
and-
what
me
the
and
inside
Lily
of the
just-
bag looks like as well.
Yeah.
I'll
Whenever we
let you
open
know.
it, it's just
Because have you
Wait, hold on,
ever?
let me-
a bag.
Why don't we just check? And Nute's just gonna stick his head in the bag.
Fucking.
Just darkness.
It's
I
the
have
void.
I have 120 feet of dark vision. Does
And
that
after you looked into the void, Jordan, you just are very thirsty and you need to
You
You know
hydrate.
what?
hydrate.
You need to hydrate.
Sticking my head in the void does always make me thirsty, from experience.
Simon, I hope you're ready because we're gonna have to
Humidity level of
hydrate.
the void is really
all
low,
the time.
you know.
Yeah.
So you just breathe out. while
Very,
your body's
very
thirsty.
salt.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
You?
Hello.
Are we back?
Are we back?
Everyone,
Okay.
everyone froze there for a second.
that
Okay,
everyone?
For you
Okay.
too?
Yeah.
For you
I,
too?
Yeah.
feel like everyone thought it was their Wi-Fi.
Yeah, yeah.
But...
Yeah.
100%. Glancing down my bars, like, what's going on?
I can make one of us look like an animal for an hour.
Okay, that's two of
That's-
us.
I
can-
can also be an animal. So
I have a
for a long
potion of-
time.
Invisibility, which will last an hour,
Okay, so we
I
just
can also
need.
go invisible.
Then we're good.
and I
Then-
can fly. So I'm thinking.
Oh, I also have a potion of invisibility, so I could also do that. But I might save it because
But
traveling
if-
in the bag would also be fine.
Yeah, because if and also you can be like surprise attack, no attack, you know.
But
the idea of just like launching a maple out of the bag, like
Yeah, exactly. So Markos and you,
Like a
Maple.
throwing
So Markos
star.
goes invisible, but if Maple
Yes.
is in the bag also goes invisible. So both of you become invisible.
I will be flying with a maple in a bag that I can drop on the enemy.
Okay. Nute and Hemlock, you become something that can be both in water and on land.
um,
I mean, I can just, like I said, I can go invisible.
How long? For how
An
long?
hour. I think just as long as-
That could also
goes
work.
I could maybe be like a pack horse or something. I could carry some bags. Just
I mean, on the
But I
boat.
didn't
that
come out
seems-
with a horse. That's
No.
stupid.
Yeah.
Be
why
like a
not just, like-
small animal.
Yeah, just be something
Oh,
small.
you could be like
Oh,
a very
it's a
small
drop,
animal. Can a crab no, a crab is a bad idea. You could be a crab like inside the boat and no one will see
Crab
you.
with a knife.
I could crab with a knife.
Nine.
Crab. I become knife crab. I can just be something small. I can maybe like hide in your clothes or something, Ashura, like hide in a pocket or something,
But
be
if
like
you-
a little mouse.
That's a great idea. And if you do that, you gotta have to posture check yourself all the
Oh
time.
yeah, it's to
Just-
go and, stretch that back. Of
Straight
course.
the back. Okay.
Or wait, why am I even thinking? I can be a frog.
You could be just a
I
frog
can be a frog.
and just be at like in my pocket or in the
Yeah.
bag or whatever.
I can be a frog.
Great.
Go for a
That's
swim with Lily.
Yeah, I can hang out with Lillian as we can both be frogs.
that sounds
Pocket
great.
frog.
Pocket frogs.
Pocket frog. Okay, so the dominant guy, I think I casted it for like my highest level or my 6th level. I'll check that quickly.
So there is one of these soldiers that you cast dominate person on who is just standing there,
Do you remind me if I...
watching and standing around as you guys
Yeah.
decay his friends.
7...
He seems a bit torn off about.
Oh yeah,
He's not.
it's also 1 hour.
We have an hour of disguise.
Yeah, we gotta...
We essentially have a single hour
We have
to
to
get where
fucking
we
go right now.
Yeah, also, do we have a plan about what happened to this guy after an hour? Because I could, like,
We
still...
have to ditch him before the hour is up.
Yeah, and then what, he
wouldn't
alerts...
mind-
Yep.
I don't know. I feel like my friends need some ceremony.
So you would...
Like, someone should know about that.
That sounds like a good idea. Okay, we go to the
gesturing
port.
like his comrades in arms that now lie in.
You know what? What's your name, by the way?
piles.
Philip? No.
Fluvio.
Fluvio was the one that you told to fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Fluvio was that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That just like you guys intimidated into just bolting for it. Edric.
Edric.
Eldrick.
Oh.
Great. Eldrick, you are so
Sorry,
right.
Edric is the name of Brick Dude Ben's LARP character that my character's very close with. So that really
Aw.
fucking got me there. It's just Ben now.
Didn't
It's
know
just
that.
Ben
but
now.
I made it.
Well,
Also,
I control Ben now.
sounds like you shortened Edward Elric, so
Yeah.
I was
put it
thinking
together.
Cedric. Cedric goes to Edric.
Yeah.
Edric.
Okay,
Oh, no.
Edric, the plan is simple. We go to the port. You help us fit in. Just make sure that you explain to whoever is in charge that the rest of the party, decided to continue their search, like, deep into the forest or wherever we are. And we are just the both of us going back just to inform the lieutenant or whoever is in charge of this, okay? And after that, after this is dealt with, you can take the boat and come back here and deal with the dead. Like that, and I explained to the group, like that, if he comes out of the dominate person, he'll just be here without a boat. He'll just have to do the, few hours to get back to town.
Sounds good.
You don't seem sure, Maple. I feel like it's a pretty great plan. I mean, I usually come up with amazing
It's
plans.
probably better if nobody checks in with superiors just yet.
Right, but
I,
when we arrive to the port, there's going to be people there.
It's a little against the protocol.
But
That's again to all of his dead friends.
But we are friends, right? So
Like he
protocol.
has these like brief moments of like breaking into concern at the situation, but every time that begins to take hold, his eyes almost like glaze over again and like drift up a little bit, and then he looks back towards you. As your charm retains his attention.
Of course.
Yeah, just I guess point me in the direction that you need. I suppose I can take you to who's.
You
I mean,
can
there's
put
been some
this,
changes recently. It's not super clear the lines. I mean, who do you want to talk to?
Well, I think mostly we want to just have a look at a couple different places. Primarily the place where you launch the shimmer ships from, and maybe some like storage facility. I think was the other place,
And-
like for the factory.
Yeah.
Guys, I am questioning that this guy is still going to remember all these conversations when
Yes.
this is over, right?
Yep.
So should we be telling him everywhere we want to go?
No, we shouldn't.
Hey, real quick, just
Hi.
check. Edric, does the name Lady Kaiser ring a bell?
That's a good point.
Just wondering, like, if this happens to be where the traitors are.
Oh,
Ah, shit. Sorry.
are they
All
a
right.
noble lady from some? I don't
Something
know
like that.
the family name.
It's a very old
something like
family.
Okay.
I will telepathically to everyone just say like,
That's
are
good.
we going to have to kill this man?
I believe
Probably.
so. Or what other spell can I do to control him? I don't have a lot. I can do it again for 10 minutes.
I think we should probably just go, and we're burning time right now.
Yes. Well, I'm guessing
Can I
while we
play
were
with you, or-
talking. I mean, yes, I need you to help me, like, pass up as your friend.
All right then. He kind of picks up his morning star and like sticks it on his belt.
I mean, we'll talk about the rest of the plan on the boat. I feel like we just need to get on the boat.
It's a very relaxing kind
Um,
of trip on these boats. You'll like it, I think. And he kind of begins jumping into the raft and like sits up near the front.
Shall I go invisible then and fly?
Should we wait a bit? Because you can wait like halfway in.
Get as much time in the city as possible. Wait
How
for as
is the
long
bus
as we
journey,
can.
Edric?
How far is the city, Edric?
How long is the journey on the
Oh
boat?
yeah.
Oh, it's just like a couple minutes or so.
Oh, that's
Oh,
Then I
great.
may as well fly.
Yeah, may as well go now. Yeah, invisible.
So we want to go back to where we put out from, right?
Yes,
Yes.
exactly.
Sure. All right. I suppose I'll drive then. And he kind of gets up from his seat near the front and sits down near the back. And you can see toward the back there is what looks like a tiller, what exists on a regular boat to control the rudder. But there seem to be a number of dials along the actual shaft of it. And as he kind of takes hold, he kind of turns a couple of them, and there's that similar kind of blue light and energy which kind of lifts the boat up slightly and begins to just turn it around and backwards as it begins to jet across the water. It accelerates quick. It's a speedy little craft.
Cool.
Remind me, guys. What's the name of the counselor here that we are kind of trying to question?
It's not Lachelle, it's the other
Broad, I
one.
think.
It's the other one, right?
It's
Broad.
Hugh something.
Yeah,
Broad.
I've put all the information on the main map.
Brought.
Oh, that's
That's
right.
the one. Keenan brought.
Okay.
I'll put it in the chat.
Yes, thank you. Because I've put all my info. I don't know why. I think I copy pasted, but I think I cut pasted it on somewhere else, so now I don't have it. Smart, you know me. All right. This is the plan, right? The plan is to get to him at one point.
I think so. Dude's like, if we're on the boat and going, dude's gonna take a deep breath and then just invisible.
I like the noise that you make is just like just pop.
I guess I'll climb feet first into the bag of holding.
Yeah, I'll just like lower Maple in.
I will-
Just like,
Oh,
there you go.
Hold. Excuse me. I have hold. I will have to put it on the floor, and I will step into it,
Into
okay.
it.
And I will wild shape.
like a dress or something.
Pull it up like
Like
it's
over
like getting
your
into a sleeping bag, just like wriggle down into it.
Yeah.
Just your head poking out.
And I will hop a wild shape into a little frog, and then me and Lily will hop into Ashura's pockets.
I'll swig a potion and activate my boots and start
Okay.
gliding alongside invisibly.
Alrighty. So with Ashura, with the visage of one of these soldiers,
Yes.
alongside a dominated soldier, and with an invisible flying Markos, a bagged Maple, and a frog Hemlock, and an invisible Nute.
Yeah. We are.
What appears to be a boat with just two soldiers
Yes.
on board.
What's my name, by the way? The name of the dead guy that I took his face.
Oh, his name.
Because I get basic information and as much information I need to pass up as him, so not anything deep.
Give me a second on that.
Yes.
Simon. You, over the last couple hours, have noticed a figure. One of the Warforged here. There are many, but a couple of them are a little more distinctive than others. You've been following one for about a day or so. And after about an hour or so of losing their trail, you pick it up again. lurking from a street corner, you see them storming out of a building. Not storming, striding out of a building. As they do, this individual seems to move with consistent purpose and speed, and you almost find yourself having to jog in the shadows to keep up. It's early in the morning, 2, 3 a.m. This individual goes into a small guard's quarters near the docks, kind of nestled between the large factories and workshops. And one of the small pontoons that stretches out, they seem to gather a small group of 5 soldiers. They all load up into the boat, and they across the lake. Watching curiously, a small voice whispers in your ear. You should probably watch, see if they return. Don't know what could come of this. Stay quiet, stay safe.
Okay. So they're leaving down the river now.
Yeah, this warforged figure and a group of 5 soldiers just hopped in a boat, and not really, with much ceremony. There was not a big group of soldiers there that they then decided to go and head out. This kind of one individual seemed to grab 5 and go.
Yeah. Does it seem like I could keep pace with the boat being on the shore, and that I'd be able to follow it?
These boats probably not. They're quite fast, and it's kind of going almost directly across the lake toward the other side.
Okay. And they look like warforged soldiers and things like that.
One warforged in this seems to be commanding this, and then 5 regular soldiers, a couple of humans. Well, I'll reckon a halfling in there for diversity.
But they wouldn't. They're not the soldiers that would be hostile towards me, though. They're part of where I'm from.
This is dangerous territory. One of the dangers being that it's hard to know.
Ooh.
Okay. Man, well, if he wants me to stay close, then there's no way I'm gonna keep track unless I somehow find a way. They can see me still. If I came out in the open, they'd be able to see me.
They're just getting in the boat and driving off.
Oh, so they're still getting into the boat.
Yeah, like they're hopping in and leaving.
Okay, I guess.
The voice kind of comes back in. Patience. They'll have to return at some point.
Okay. Then I'll just wipe my mask and I'll just sit down. I'll just take a seat and just start playing with some dice in my hands.
You are simultaneously invisible and not. You meld in with the street somewhat as you become just another person crouched on a street corner.
Right.
And eventually, that kind of slight humming sound and a bluish glow of the boat returning comes into sight. Soulguard. In your various forms of obscurement, those of you that can see find yourselves in this boat, pulling up toward the shore, and you immediately feel a growing
The need to hydrate.
tension.
The need to
Well,
hydrate.
that's just ever present.
That's just ever. Yeah.
I don't.
What's the
I didn't-
cooldown on this thing?
You should have told me that there was a thing for hydration, because I've got like 3
minutes.
glasses of like half empty water.
Don't worry, it's cool. You'll be able to get some more during the break. Until
Yay.
then, be happy you don't have to
You can
drink every time. Yeah, come
Yeah,
prepare.
The biggest problem is when you have like an alcoholic beverage or it's a really
God.
big thing of water and you're taking bigger swigs.
Oh my
But
God.
didn't we
like
put
this.
we put a timer? Yeah, didn't we put
There
a
is a
timer?
timer.
Now, because
You mean like
They-
There's
this?
a 5-minute timer on it.
they used
Yeah,
to they used not to be
Tal-
one. They used to be
Tal
not
just
one.
made us need to wheel the time, so
We need to
He wants us to leave the
restrain this.
table.
Love the support. Love
Yeah,
the
love
attention.
the
Love
support.
support.
Love the support.
it's wonderful.
But you know,
yeah.
he doesn't have a lot of nidbits tonight. Apparently, that's what he said. So I'm just saying.
Great. Maybe we'll be safe.
Yeah, we'll be safe.
Unlike you guys, those of you in the boat that can see, and even those of you that can't, there is a twisting tension in the center of your chests. There is sneaking around through Volm, and then there is hiding on a boat, bound straight for the heart of the cities.
Don't say that. I'm already stressing. Fucking hell.
you begin to see the factories looming, and the size is astounding. Short of like the palace and the citadel, there are not buildings this large in Adigat. They're almost brutalist in architecture, these massive sweeping walls of steel and concrete and stone. Massive brass pipes protruding from the sides and reaching into the water like fingers. Large chimneys, and even from the light kind of flickering orange glow of torches and a persistent blue of arcane lanterns send this kind of almost light pollution up from the streets, which stain kind of a slightly cloudy sky, filtering through with trailing chimney smoke emerging from the streets and streets of residential houses further in, and on the shore, the massive industrial stacks of chimneys that rise up from within. You
Real
begin
quick,
to
as like just as like a reference, about how tall are these buildings then?
These tall, so it varies a lot. The bigger factory buildings are about 70 to 100 feet high.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah. Some of them have like bridges which go in between like dozens of feet up in the air, linking multiple buildings to each other.
Just saying, if need be, I can run up that.
True.
I've never doubted you.
if we need just like an assault from above.
No.
Sure.
So the assault from above is Markos flying up and dumping Maple out of the bag.
Dropship. My god.
I don't think that would break invisibility either, so it would
No.
just be Mabel.
It's not making an attack or casting a spell, right?
Yeah, it's just be Maple coming out of thin air.
If right at the entrance of the bag of holding, I enter the ethereal plane. Because if I do inside the bag of holding, then I create like a planar black hole and we all go to fucking
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
But
don't do that.
If your D&D adventure doesn't accidentally get swept to the astral sea at some point, are you even playing D&D?
Because, yeah, we've done that.
yikes.
Shout out to
Big
Tabitha.
yikes.
Yeah. Goddamn.
So, those of you that begin to get close, you begin to see movement on the streets. As you're now kind of coming up this, like alongside this small pier, you can see between this gap in like large industrial buildings, the streets beyond. And they're quiet. Very quiet. You see a couple soldiers moving through in like a first two, about a 20-foot gap, and then another two. At this distance, it's hard to tell exactly how they're dressed, but you see that they're walking in pace and in time. You begin to see a small flitter of movement. Markos, as you're kind of drifting above very quietly and carefully, you see a bird of prey just kind of flying a slightly unnatural pattern across and over the streets. Even though it's nighttime, it is eerily quiet. But you get closer and closer, and eventually the boat begins to pull alongside and slow as your guide, new companion, begins to slow the boat. Alex.
As we get closer, I'll put on the mask, and it's gonna wrap around first my head and then my entire body, changing me into one of those soldiers. Can I get I have 2 or 3 questions just to get myself ready to lie my way through the entire
Yeah. So,
port.
your name is Lido Bevel. I'll put that in the chat.
Thank you.
Lido Bevel.
Lido Bevel.
You are a Volmian soldier. You are
Guess
not. You are from Takahashi. You are aware of a number of basic things. You're aware of like the basic procedures of how to behave as a soldier in this area. You were a soldier on rest. You were called out by a superior, a warforged custom unit. One of the few warforged that is both a warforged that is trained alongside the Greyblades. They are a high-ranking individual, and you, while fucking scared of them, jumped out of bed along with your little squad and went on your merry way. There is a fairly heavy Greyblade presence. You are instantly aware of there is a level of tension and unease in the city as the war has been seized into a ceasefire by the other councillors, and blame is being pushed our way. And so there is an attitude of the citizens of indignation and of hurt and of mistrust. Any other immediate questions on this level of?
What's the name of the Warforge? The official name he would use.
HK.
The one that was commanding you
Yeah.
was HK65B.
65B. Did he give any reason as to why we left?
No more than a potential intrusion.
Potential
But-
intrusion. Okay.
But they were. You're a private, and then a very scary SAS soldier
Yeah.
comes in and grabs you for a job. You're not asking questions.
Cool. Cool. Tag. That's good. And I'll see if I have a question on the way. Great. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. Sorry.
I was just gonna say that as time is passing, I'm gonna be keeping up like basic sending like telepathic messages to everyone, so that effectively you guys can respond at any time telepathically.
Okay.
As long as you're within 120 feet.
I'll just spread the information that about the situation of within Volm and how this city is, and how the people are not okay with how it's happening.
I mean, I think technically I won't be able to respond telepathically to you if I'm in a pocket dimension.
You are, yeah. Maple does not hear these messages.
I will make. I'm kind of being like a little transmitter beam.
Until we get too close, I'll like keep my head out of the bag so I can hear what's going on, and then once I like need to be hidden, then I'll like.
Sure.
And then you'll just
Also-
posture check, right, Megan?
Stretch out of that bag, realize
I will hunt further.
But in the void you have infinite space.
Right.
No, you don't.
I'm just also going to say specifically to, well, say it to everyone, but directed towards Nute and Markos. If there is a heavy Greyblade presence here, it might not be enough that you're just invisible. Remember to keep hidden as well as what you already are.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Of course.
That's all right.
Indeed. So, as the boat begins to pull in, and as far as anyone else can see, as far as you can see, Simon, two individuals stand from within and step onto the docks, rather than the 6 that left. You may do with that whatever you wish. Soulguard,
Yup.
you have reached the docks. What would you like to do?
Okay, is anyone looking at us? Any soldiers coming our way? Nothing.
Make a perception check.
I can do that for you.
I think while he's doing that, I would like to sort of stick with Ashura wherever he's going, but generally still try and stay, although I'm invisible, still stay generally out of line of sight where I can as well.
21.
Just in case.
12 plus 9.
21. Those of you that wish to be hiding in specifically, go ahead and make stealth checks at advantage if you are invisible.
Do I have to do that in his pockets?
I'll say no.
Worst case, I picked up worst case, I picked up a frog on the way. Like it's not.
You're like, hey, I found these 2 frogs. They're
Yeah.
pretty cool, right?
My
Really-
entire unit died, but look at this frog.
Mushroom and non-mushroom.
Really weird.
Yeah, no, that's a 16 for me.
I see you, Simon.
Stealth for me is
Basically, our whole
18.
party sees you.
No, 28.
Not me.
Those of you that are invisible and hiding
I'm in a
are
bag.
fairly confident that you, invisible or otherwise, are fairly well obscured. It is dark, and you find it easy enough to dart between. As you get onto this pier, you see like there are barrels and crates, fairly well organized. There is no like loose crates kind of scattered about at all. It is always like in rows, and you actually see as you begin to take cover behind them, there are small like markers outlining like this is a spot for crates. There's like marking on the dock on the dock side itself, being like this is spot for that. This
That's
is
great.
a spot for this. You see like there are small windings of rope,
Staging
but the
area.
rope is the rope is like perfectly wound around 2 hooks and neatly knotted and held to one side. And you're fairly confident that among that which you wish to hide, you are perfectly well concealed. Ashura, glancing out with your keen eyes to take in the surroundings, no soldiers appear to have noticed your presence yet.
Okay.
You're not in the main thoroughfare, but in what essentially goes from being a pier to a small staging area to what is essentially an alleyway, that may in the days be very busy, in the night appears almost abandoned.
Okay.
You do have a spot that, in the shadows, on the opposite side of the street, there's a small overhang of one of the buildings. The wall seems to go up a little bit, then out, then up some more, and kind of tucked underneath that, blending in perfectly with a small staircase that leads to a door, is a crouching humanoid figure that is just kind of hunched over a cloak obscuring their appearance, playing with some dice on the dark.
Okay.
On the dark road.
Okay. And you said it's next to a door, right? They're sitting next to a door?
Yeah, there's a kind of New York style. There's a set of stairs which goes up to the first level door.
Cool.
And the shadow caused by that stairwell is providing most of what would conceal them from anyone else.
All right.
But your keen eyes pick up their presence.
So I could respond to Hemlock right now, right?
Yes.
Is that okay? So I get out of the boat with Elric. Where do we go first? Do we go to the industrial plant, or where the ships are made, right? That's where you wanted to go to, Markos.
I will move.
Yeah,
I will transfer that message to Markos.
Boop, boop, boop.
I believe there were 2 places we wish to check. I cannot quite remember, but I think it was the hangar for the Shimmer ship, and the factory itself. Maybe do a little bit of sabotage.
Yep.
And cells or storage, I think, was the third.
It was his offices.
His
And his offices too. Yeah, because Hunan offices are inside the where they make Warforged, right?
His offices are in the factory. I think.
In the factory, right?
You're right that he probably has offices there.
Right.
He probably maintains a presence there, but as any good self-respecting archmage, he has his own tower.
Okay. Do we see any tower in the
Yeah.
city skyline? Yeah, we see one.
Yeah. It was hard to see as you come in.
The nation of wizards, Alex.
I
Of
don't
course
know.
there's towers everywhere.
Obviously, towers everywhere.
In fairness, it's a relatively modest one. And it was so much so that you couldn't see it for these kind of large industrial buildings as you approached from the coastline. But now as you get kind of closer toward the actual streets, you do see kind of, it goes tall buildings at the coast where there is access to water that for those that apparently need it. But a little ways in amongst kind of the narrower, nice street, you can see there are trees lining them, kind of sending shadows with their various arcane lamps. But rising up above, there is this kind of strange, kind of ugly tower. It's got 4 sides with rounded edges. It rises up relatively squat, maybe 40 feet across, side to side. And as it goes up, it seems to just have a tubing, just on the side, and then 90 degrees on one step up, and then on the next space up.
Okay, cool.
It's a water slide.
Right.
Could be.
I also love Andrew saying near to the coast for the people that apparently need water.
You mean trees that might require a fresh water supply?
Yes. Yeah. Eric.
I'm just being a shit.
Yes, you are.
So.
I love this shit.
So Ashura is going to speak with a different voice. Eric, where do we find the Shimmer ship factory?
Oh, I've never been allowed there myself. It can be fun to watch them take off, though. It's over this way, and he kind of begins to walk out toward the street, beckoning you to follow.
Oh, okay. And wait, before we go, what about the Warforged factory? Where's that?
There's a few, smaller manufacturing houses. Again, not really my area of expertise. Not one of those nerds.
Yes, nerds for sure.
You telepathically hear Nute go, hell yeah.
Elric is a big jock.
Yeah. Okay, no worries for that. I look back at the hooded humanoid. Is it moving? Just there. Alright, we'll just go to the shmiships then, I guess. Lead the way.
Sure. They begin to tool off. Simon, from your point, you notice one of these two soldiers that have stepped off of this boat looks directly towards you, and then they begin to walk off down the street. From your perspective, this is your left, kind of heading inwards. Is there anything you'd like?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up, dust my bottom off, and then I'm just going to pursue them at like a reasonable distance, like a safe distance. But I'm not gonna try and hide because they kind of know that I'm there. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna follow.
Scary.
You, after a couple seconds of making, like, nervously walking along, Ashura, alongside this soldier, you find you're walking for a while, and you're walking for a while alongside one building. For those of you that have actually been inside aircraft hangars, they're massive. It takes minutes and minutes to walk just past one, and it's a similar kind of experience. And you find kind of the streets almost maneuver, sometimes weaving in and out of these factories. You find the street that you're on kind of weaves a little bit. It feels like it weaves, but the building actually bows outward, and you see like where the wall kind of comes into the street, it opens into a tunnel, and arched like ribs come out of the building to the other side of the street, and eventually form into other buildings on the opposite side, forming this strange kind of half tunnel that crosses over the street level itself, connecting the two. You can see almost like a dull orange glow from various arcane lamps along this kind of tunnel creates this strange modern world underpass kind of vibe as you progress through these streets. You're still walking through these streets while you notice the figure that was seated before has stood up and is just keeping pace behind you by some distance.
Okay. Just all right. I'll take like I'll take a left then a right, then again right, and just see if he follows.
As you begin to weave in and out of like the smaller blocks, and like there's like a building that come to an end, and then there's like a solid fence, and you can see within the fence there's almost like silos, almost like grain silos. There's like a pair of those with what looks to be some kind of smaller building attached to them. As you kind of loop around this larger kind of apparatus and weave around a little bit, this figure does seem to follow your footsteps.
All right. I telepathically respond to one of Hemlock. I don't know how you keep.
I think I've just every now and again I've just been going like boop.
Boop. Check up. Number 50.
Marco.
Yes, that's my name. Why do you keep saying it? Actually, there's an S on the end.
Apparently, you have to say polo. It's like a weird thing they do here. It's
a game we used to play on Leversuda.
But I don't know who Polo Marco is. But okay. There's someone following us. A few.
Send it all around.
Yeah. A few feet away.
Do you want me to go and get a bit closer?
Oh, you're a frog right now, so...
I am. I mean, I'm a small frog.
No, you stay there. Maybe Nute can just check up on him.
Nute, just like, yeah, I can do that. And we'll sort of
Invisible.
keep an eye. Invisible, sneaky boy, keep an eye.
Good thing. Yeah, Nute and Markos, in your invisible kind of following along, being careful to actually be hidden from direct lines of sight as well as being invisible, you are also aware of this individual following Ashura, and can maneuver yourselves as you wish.
I say we kill him on the spot.
Yep, straight away.
Markos, you just shoot him. I just turn around and cut his head.
Yeah, okay, I see where this is going. Hi, guys.
I'm joking.
I love it.
I'm
The
joking.
invisible man flying above the city, just firing a rifle above the air in the middle of the city, suddenly becoming visible. Like,
Simon, I would never do that to you. Do not worry.
No.
First throw a maple grenade, and then pull out the rifle.
Yeah. No. All right. No. Just
I would like to make a perceive though, and try and get a good look at this this person tailing us.
Go ahead and make a perception check with, just straight. Yeah, there's enough like street lighting here. It's dim enough to be moody and kind of creepy. It's not dark enough to give you disadvantage.
Okay, I rolled a 6 on the dice, so that's
Come on.
19.
Jesus.
With an 18, you get a sight of this individual who seems to be kind of wearing this very like floaty cloak that swirls around and obscures them. A hood kind of comes over the top. And I say with an 18, you do just glimpse 2 details. One, just protruding ever so faintly from underneath the cloak, you can see dangling the tips of multiple blades. And as this individual is like glancing around and keeping them careful in their own right, they seem to be wearing a mask.
It's a Volmian knife dealer.
Yo, kid, which knife do you want?
Nice.
I love how immediately all of us just went, whoa.
Simultaneously, just like,
Okay.
Okay. I'll say back. They appear to be armed heavily. Lots of knives, I think.
Okay.
Let's not act too suddenly. We are still public here.
All right. I'll find a way to maybe get us hidden.
I mean, I could just get in their head and be all creepy like.
Well, maybe not yet. Not in the middle of the street.
Fair.
And DM, is there like any like very small streets, like very
There are plenty of like small alleys.
Yeah,
Not all of
alleys.
them like go through to the other side. A lot of them are just like gaps between large buildings, or like a building and a set of almost look like gas tanks.
Okay. I'll take
and
one that doesn't have to have like an endpoint. And as soon as I turn, I'll send to Nute. If he comes in, you stop him from the other side if he wants to get out. And I'll take out my beautiful sword and just wait.
Can we say, I just want to inform all the viewers as well that on Roll20, Ashura's sword is called "This Sword is Richer Than You."
Yes, it is. Because it is. Fucking hell. It is richer than me.
Yeah, that sword is worth more than your house.
Yes,
Yeah.
No.
it's a fucking expensive sword.
It's a manor. I mean,
you're not necessarily your house, but many people's
A
houses.
house.
One's house.
yes, one's house. Very well. Okay.
Simon,
Yeah.
eventually your quarry seems to divert down a small path, kind of slipping between the sides of one massive building that comes to an end. On the opposite side, there seems to be what looks almost like a strange, like abandoned house, or if not abandoned, a workshop not currently in use. The windows are like shuttered over, and it is very locked down and desolate.
Alright, before I followed them, because I've been observing them for a while, would I have noticed any sort of peculiar activity? Like, would I have been able to pick up on maybe there was something there that I couldn't have seen?
Make a perception check for me.
Ooh, I'm good at that. I'm good at that, guys.
Damn, Andrew,
Join
you
the club.
joined the club, baby.
Yeah,
this
This is the
great.
club for
Okay,
that.
I'm not that good. I rolled really bad.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm good at 17.
Oh, that's
17?
good. That's good.
Looking out, I don't believe that's enough to get what Nute and Markos you made on your stealth checks.
No, I got 28, so...
That's what
As you're kind of progressing behind and you're looking out, it looks to just be these 2 soldiers that are walking. There's a bit of a strange element to their path. Sometimes they'll take a couple of left turns or so and you get, I think, the impression relatively quickly that they're gauging if you're following, and they've established that you are. You do notice that kind of maybe like 100 feet further behind you, there is a patrol of soldiers on routine movement. You've seen, as you've been watching here for a while, these are very common. But there seems to be another little kind of squad, 2 in the front, 20-foot gap, 2 in the back, of soldiers behind. They don't seem to have like noticed you directly, and and it's easy enough to like stick to the shadows at this distance such that you're not being spotted. But you get the impression that they're ambling on their path.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try and follow the two soldiers that I've been following so long.
Sure.
But I'm gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna try and still keep the steady distance, and if I like look around the corner and it looks like they're waiting, I'm gonna be checking around corners just to be certain. But I'm gonna be trying to follow as much as possible.
Easy enough. You see the soldiers dart down this alleyway onto the side. As you get toward the corner and kind of take that just half step pause to be like, what's down this side? Sure. What does this individual see?
Damn it. Well, he sees a soldier with... He's not far enough. As the plan is not working as I expected. Damn it.
Does it ever?
It's fine.
Is he looking at me?
Nute is tailing close behind.
Are you looking at me?
I am against the wall with my sword out, just arm crossed and waiting.
At this point, can he see like enough of my features to make out like what I kind of look like? No.
I think this is a good moment for a proper character description from yourself.
Yes.
If he can't, the frog perched on his shoulder looking directly at you definitely can.
Yeah.
And the two
I mean,
and the invisible Dwergar that has just stood behind you.
The invisible ranger floating like 20 feet above the Durgar.
I can't see you. I'm in a bag.
Right before you do that, Simon, a few things. First, hydrate from Tal.
Oh, thank you, Tal.
That's great. Second, Simon Lover 243 says, "Hey, Simon," which is that's for you. And thank you for the prodigal, who's just subbed for 3 months for tier 3. Thank you.
Thank you both for subscribing and supporting the channel. We love you. Thank you.
You may go, Simon. Simon Lover 2.
Lover.
That's.
Another 243.
I wish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Markos is just a fucking UAV right now.
Yeah.
Markos is just like a Reaper drone.
Yeah.
UAV is airborne.
UAV is airborne. All right.
And he will drop a maple bomb at any moment.
I'm gonna do a bit of a performance with this cheeky corner here. So basically, what I want to do is I want to like walk out of the corner and then look to see Ashura, and then when he notices me, I'm gonna like sort of very exaggerated. I'm gonna like sort of stop in surprise and be like, and then I'm gonna sneak back behind the corner. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna peek just my smiley face, white mask out from the corner.
Hi. Yes.
Pop back in. Pop back out, and the mask is going to be upside down now. It's going to be an upside down.
Okay. All right. This is not what I expected. Hi. Hi. Can you maybe comment? Why are you following me and my friend here, Eric? Which we're both. Sorry, we're both.
Hi.
We're both soldiers here in this brave city. Who are you? State your business.
Alright.
It's like halfway through a show, it's like, oh shit, yeah, I'm a soldier. Hold on.
We're both definitely soldiers.
Yeah.
As you say, soldier, I'm gonna kind of do another exaggerative, like sort of shake and stumble out of the corner, hold both my hands up, slowly walk towards him. Yeah. I'm gonna take out juggling balls while I'm doing it, and I'm gonna start juggling while I walk towards him.
I love it so much.
All right, I see where this is going. Okay, are you? Do you?
Because I don't.
Are you a street performer? You want some cash? Is that it? You saw me and my beautiful sword, and you just wanted some money.
The other soldier leans over to you, so it is a beautiful sword. How do you afford that on Ashura?
Elric, we do not ask questions here.
Yes, sir. And he looks at, puts his hands on his hips and looks at this clown.
Looking at him now. All right.
Yeah. Markos, as you're floating in the air, and Nute as well, as you're kind of at the corner of this street, beginning to hem in this strange individual. You two as well notice this kind of patrol of soldiers are getting closer. They're 100 feet away from this kind of alleyway entrance, and they're ambling toward.
Is this alleyway entrance sort of secluded? So if they were to just walk past, they wouldn't really, be like, "Ooh, what's going on down there?"
Yeah, right.
It's fairly dark. There's not shitloads of cover to it. It's not like there's a gate on it that you can just and quietly go. It's fairly dark in there. Maybe. You can't tell at this distance if these guards are like at every turn.
Okay. I think. Are you juggling still, Simon? Simon's character?
I mean, I can stop juggling if
I
you
think
want me.
invisibly drift down, and just as one of the juggling balls comes up, I'm just gonna grab
Catch
it, and I'm just gonna say, we should get to somewhere a little more secluded. Guards are coming.
Ah, all right.
This voice out of nowhere.
Yes,
Do I hear
Commander.
the voice?
Yeah.
I said it out loud. Yes,
Yeah.
you would have heard me, and then I'm
Alright.
gonna drop the juggling ball.
I think, and hearing that voice, you hear another voice in your head, as so does all of you. So that all of you
Scary.
just going, "Oh, I was enjoying that."
Simon, you don't hear that.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast See Invisible
Okay.
as soon as I notice that.
Is he casting a spell?
Yeah.
So, okay. Well, maybe no spell here. You know, I don't want to have trouble here. Why am I so bad at lying and being another person? I am a soldier right now. I have two voices, do not worry about it. Maybe let's talk.
Do you stop casting See Invisibility at this, or do you finish casting the spell?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, if he's gonna stop me during, then I'll kind of be like, okay. But I'll do like a little teardrop sign with my finger.
I'm so.
on my
Oh
mouth.
God, this is.
Do you mind?
I love the aesthetic. I truly do. But you're gonna have to explain to me why you're following us in this city. I am a soldier like everyone else, like Eric here. I mean, we have business to do. My corporal is right behind you, invisible. So please tell us.
You hear a voice in your ear, Simon.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a soldier.
Lies. Lies.
Alright. Okay. At this point, I'm gonna. Do you want a character description now? Do you want to?
Yeah, I think
Sure.
a bit of a visual.
do
because
it.
they're
Okay,
up close.
I want to see.
All right. So right now, what you're seeing is you're seeing a very plain white smiley face, grinny mask with like a single red streak across the one eye. I've got a sort of a three-pointed jester's hat with there's no jingling bells on my outfit at all, but I've got like a diamond patterned tights as well. I've got some boots. But you do notice when I walk, I jingle though, but you cannot sing a single jingling bell on me at all. I've also got a turquoise sort of cloak, and I've got steel gauntlets over my hands. You can't see any flesh tone whatsoever on me at all.
Okay.
I love it so
I
much.
love it. That's fucking great.
I'm so happy.
That's fucking cool.
Scary clown mime.
Yeah. I don't want to die in an alley killed by a scary clown. God, fuck. So yeah, just
Markos
Why-
is already floating.
yeah. So that's all right. Okay? The mask thing we'll talk about later. I feel like. Purpose? Why are you following us? Just safety check. That's what soldiers do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna take a bow now and hold out my cape, and then you'll see like swords dangling from my cloak. Before then, I look at my cloak and realize that I'm showing you a bunch of swords, and I'll sort of tuck it away and go, ooh,
Yep. Okay. All right. Yeah.
I'll go. And then I'll curtsy with my other hand and I'll go, I am Rupert the Clown. I saw you coming to the harbor earlier today, and I thought, oh, that looks like an interesting group of soldiers. Well, just the two of you, of course. And I thought I might as well follow, see if you've got some coin for me. I also noticed you've got quite a nice sword.
I do. Right. All right. This is well. Hello, Rupert. A clown involved. I did not expect those people who had clowns. Well.
Clowns.
Yeah, a bunch of clowns. Well, if you want coins,
I really do magic.
if you want coins, I do not have any since I bought this sword not a long time ago, and now it's very ostentatious. But it's there, but don't have any coins. But yes, me and my buddy Eric we're both for soldiers, and we're just going our way to back to our dorms. Yes, we're going back to sleep after a tenuous mission off in the lake. So if you wouldn't mind, we'll just go. And maybe
in your
stop
head.
following us.
In your head, Ashura, just you're such a bad liar. How are you this bad? That's me saying that.
Right. Can I check that he's lying?
You go ahead and roll an insight check.
I'm inside it.
Can I roll? Can I roll at least for that?
You go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and make a deception check.
Okay.
Now, this
Yeah,
is where we
I got
see
21, so...
the mechanics come into play.
This is mechanics now.
Yeah. I mean, I can do both. I can be a good liar or just wait. It's persuasion or deception, right?
Deception.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I already know you're not a soldier, so just...
That's true. I mean,
How
wait, did I not
convincing is
roll?
he that he's not a soldier?
Okay, that's 13 plus 13. That's 26.
Oh my god.
Pretty convincing.
I think-
Wow, okay, he's convincing.
It's convincing. At least you think. Okay, at least you think we're going back to sleep. We're not doing anything, and you
Yeah, like-
you believe. You do believe.
Okay.
There's a few truth to
There's
it.
interaction here of the words that you said and
Yes.
how they can be interpreted versus
True.
the level of charm and
So what
believability.
what my deception will be put on is going to be, we're going to sleep, and I don't have any coins,
Okay.
which is not about like I'm not a soldier.
Yeah.
It's just
you
about-
definitely get the impression that Rupert, that there's something afoot here.
Yeah.
This is blatantly some kind of disguise. However, the actual agenda and intention of these people is not clear. As you're thinking that, and you're kind of behind your mask, narrowing your eyes ever so slightly at this apparent soldier in the uniform of Volm, there's a sound from behind you, from the street itself. Hey! Who's down there? And all of a sudden a bright white light lights up the alleyway as one of the soldiers raises a hand and a burst of light emerges from their palm.
I was going to do something, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Go ahead.
Because Markos was saying, like, we have people approaching us. Am I able to pick up that whoever this clown is doesn't buy that we're soldiers?
Yeah. In the way that I don't think you'd buy that you were soldiers either.
Yeah. In that case, I'm just gonna like telepathically say like, look, really sorry guys, I have to do this, and I'm going to drop my wild shape and cast hallucinatory terrain at the entrance of the alleyway as soon as we hear the soldiers coming up closer.
Okay. A wild hemlock appears from almost nothing.
Yeah. I'm just make sure I'm climbed off of Ashura before I do it, so I just not like fall on him.
This fungal half-orc appears. What are you making the entryway of this?
I'm making the alleyway look like a normal empty alleyway.
Okay. Just double checking the spell.
It's natural terrain. Fuck.
Yeah.
You could just make it like there's a wall at the other end of the alleyway. Just block it off.
Walls aren't natural.
A hedge.
There's
Just
a
a
big
big
ass rock in the middle.
Yeah, it does say manufactured structures, equipment, and creatures within the area aren't changed. In the
No, I misread. Never mind.
Never mind.
You could make,
Just do
You
giant
could-
shrubs.
kind of, yeah. You can make illusory natural stuff fill the entryway in an attempt to maybe obscure you.
I would say there's an extra thing. Hallucinatory terrain does have a
It
cap.
tests
of
10 minutes. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Retcon,
Rowan,
I don't do that.
Don't worry.
I don't do that.
Yeah.
Retcon that.
I've got this.
Ignore me. I misread my
Wait.
spells.
Okay, if the soldiers are looking down the alleyway, could I then immediately turn around and sort of cover up the two guards behind me and sort of distract the troop with me juggling?
You could certainly try.
Alright.
I would like to do.
Okay, that is Hemlock. Are you still Frog Hemlock?
I am
It's-
gonna.
yeah,
I think actually no. I think
Oh.
I'm gonna stick to my guns. As soon as I hear the soldiers coming, I'm gonna turn back into myself and then realize like, oh shit, the thing I thought of isn't gonna work because it just feels a bit silly to not do that. So I will commit to turning back into me.
Okay.
I can do something. I'm sorry.
It is quite a narrow alleyway, and so a person filling the space might offer an opportunity for for you guys to kind of back off down the middle and stay hidden. Ashura, what is your?
How dark is this alleyway? Like, how dark does it get?
It was quite dark, and it has just been illuminated as one of these guards has rounded the corner and cast light, illuminating it.
Okay, easy peasy. I'll just shuffle Elric and Hemlock to the end bit. Okay, move. The clown is being nice to us, I guess.
I need the three of you to make stealth checks, and I need you, Rupert, to go ahead and make a performance check for me.
Okay.
Nute is like just tucked slightly out of the way, just like.
Right.
Markos just hovers upwards a bit further.
Yeah.
Maybe
Just
just
like-
floating in a bag and has no idea what's going on.
Maybe it's like a
Oh,
grand
that's
old time.
good. That's good.
I like stick my hand in the bag and just do a thumbs up.
Cool.
Pull it out again.
I don't know if I see that.
You
Do
don't.
I see that? No. Okay. How am I right now? By the way, just in the bag. What do I do?
So your experience of life right now is you're sitting on a perfect black polished floor,
Oh.
cold like stone. It extends forever in all directions and is pitch black.
Huh.
Can she see any of our stuff?
Because the whole thing with the bag of holding is you think of what you want when you open it, and it comes into your hand, right?
Everything's in like an individual demi plane.
Everything's in its own little demi plane. So I'm just chilling.
You are.
I probably have some medieval Rubik's Cube or something.
You've got a colouring book with you, you know?
An adult colouring book.
To be fair, they're pretty calming. So, stealth checks from those backing off and hiding behind the jester.
19.
19.
15.
15. I'll roll for Ederic. Okay. And performance check from you, Rupert the Clown.
33.
Jesus!
Alright.
33. I see we have different expertise. All right.
One high performance clown.
Yeah, this is one fucking hell. All right.
You reel around and you see kind of almost squinting into the light as these guards have now kind of come to the entrance of this alleyway and seen some kind of movement within, and immediately you wheel around and are spinning the balls and juggling in a beautiful and elegant display of dexterous skill. They kind of like pause. What are you doing here? Come on out. Come on. What the fuck? And they seem very confused that there's a clown in the alleyway.
Yeah.
However, in this moment, they do not appear to have noticed the other people in the alleyway.
Okay, I'll slowly approach them, putting my juggling balls away, and then I'll take off my jester's hat and place it on the floor in front of them and sort of gesture to give me coins.
Yes.
Icon!
Make a persuasion check.
Always
Yeah,
on that grind.
Make a persuasion check, Alex.
I'm casting Major Image, and there's a wall in front of us.
Okay.
That's it. Just a wall that is exactly matching the rest of the walls. It's in front of us. We are against the rest of the back wall, and there's a wall now. It's just.
Honestly, I'm just surprised these guys would fuck with a clown in an alleyway late at night.
I'd be
That feels like a
fuck.
recipe
I've
to be
seen.
murdered.
Yeah, I've seen Joker. I don't want to get there.
I was thinking more like it, you know? Like,
Yeah,
we've got a
it.
creepy clown.
Goddamn. Yeah.
Pennywise.
You'll float too.
You'll float too. Damn. Okay.
I rolled a 27.
Yeah, sure.
These first two
Fuck,
clowns
yeah.
have they've raised up this light. They've backed off as you've gotten closer to the edge. Like they're like 15 feet away from you because they've giving you some space. And as you lay this hat on the ground, the other two guards behind them catch up. They kind of break into a slight jog and they kind of pull halberds. One of them pulls up a halberd. One of them pulls up a thin willowy wand in their hand, and a small bead of bluish light begins to glow at its tip. And they begin to kind of almost create a little ring around you. But as you lay your hat down, and look up at them with big doughy eyes behind your mask. The one with the light kind of extinguishes it from their hand. There's a curfew. How? You're not meant to be out. No one is. The streets are locked down. Come on, you can't just be out here. Do you have somewhere to go?
And then I'll just gesture behind me as if I need to go that direction.
You're not sleeping in an alley, and it looks over your shoulder down this dark alleyway that is completely empty into the darkness. Like, what are you? Some traveling vagrant sleeping in alleyways? There are taverns and bunkhouses if you need.
All right, I'll just nod to them, keeping silent, like being mime this whole time, and just go, yeah, I'll find one, and I'll gesture direction. Where to go?
They make another persuasion check real quick.
Oh god.
Alex.
The wall behind them, behind Rupert, has a door on it that says Rupert's house. with like a small sign that says Rupert's house.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Does this light up that space at all, or does it remain as like a horrible, creepy, dark alleyway to a little door that says Rupert's house?
I feel like it. There's the door, and there's like the sign is like made out of like a metal that really shines well.
Okay.
You know? So like the door, like the rest of it is very dark, but it says like Rupert's house.
Yeah, it's a nice, like, polished brass, like, little nameplate on the door.
It reflects the light that is there is like of the moon or whatever.
Okay. Through manufactured means or otherwise, this glinting sign becomes visible at the end of this alleyway. One of these soldiers patrolling kind of is like glancing past down the alleyway and notices like wait, Beak, do you actually, is this a house? There aren't houses here, are there? And they're like all looking between each other, completely confused.
Two bards living 5 feet apart because
as you're like pointing the directions, Rupert, what was that second persuasion check?
Alright, that was the exact same as the first one, 27.
27 as well. They're like, you can see in the eyes of this kind of, the guard that is like doing most of the talking.
Yeah.
There is consideration to escort you there. And as you have like asked for directions, he like battles with it for a moment. And it's like, head back to the main thoroughfare. Head inland, uphill slightly. You'll get to the residential wards. They're kind of everywhere. Look, you'll see fires inside. Like, it pauses for a moment of like, what? Get back safely. And remember, after nightfall is a curfew.
I'm just gonna keep nodding throughout the whole conversation.
And they begin to head along their way along the street.
I love it because the entire time, like, Nute's just invisible, like, standing in a corner watching this go down. Markos just above, like, have you been doing that?
I love the idea of, like, people that are invisible kind of see themselves and they're both like, well, I don't know, dude. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Or invisible people can see invisible
Yeah,
people.
yeah. There's, like,
It's
a demi-play
plane,
for
but
invisible people.
invisibility.
Yeah.
I just like that I finally get to use expertise on something. This is fucking great to roll this high.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah,
yeah,
it is,
dude.
isn't
I
it?
love it.
Everyone has expertise in the party except for me.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm smelling a bard here on Rupert.
I'm smelling a couple of maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Uh,
No.
But eventually this quadrangle of soldiers vanish up the street as they continue their walk.
Why won't they let Rupert go back to his house?
It's right there. I mean, isn't it believable? I mean, come on.
She'd like to put him on my front door.
As you turn back to the alleyway though, Rupert, you do notice kind of at the back, kind of reflecting the moonlight. There's no full moon, but it is glinting a strange kind of silvery light off of a small sign that says Rupert's house to a little doorway.
I guess I'll go in. I'll be a bit like weirded out, but I'll go through the door.
Yeah, there's no door there.
You just walk.
You go up and you try and open the door and just like grab Ashura by the wrist accidentally and he's
just like three.
Yeah.
Stood there, like,
Ashura, like I love the idea of like
To be fair.
Ashura, Hemlock, and Elric like against the back wall. Ashura with his sword like, yeah, just get out. Oh, it's you. Okay, it's fine. All right.
In
Alright.
fairness,
Whew.
I feel like Okay, no, physical interaction does. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you get to the door, it kind of
Yeah.
you pass through it tentatively, and you
Yeah.
find these two soldiers and a strange, very fungal-looking half-orc.
Give you a wave and a smile. Hi.
I'll wave back. Hi.
So,
There's
And
just-
I'll also reach into my thing and I'll pull out a flower.
I will take it and I will druid craft another flower and give it to you.
Oh wow!
all right.
Yeah, put the flower in my hair. And I'll turn back to Ashura. I was like, I think it's blown. Like, I'm sorry, I panicked.
I think that's fine. Can you turn back into an animal?
No, not until tomorrow.
Fuck. What? Okay. Great.
I mean, I can be a different kind of animal, just not for as long. I'm sorry, I panicked.
All right. Hi, Rupert. We are not. Eric is definitely a soldier. I am not a soldier.
I'm a soldier. Hi.
Hi, Eric is a soldier. He's under my command. He's my best friend. Right, Eric? You're my best friend. You will do as I tell you. Great. We are trying to get to a few places here. It doesn't seem you're from here, but please do not, like, maybe stand in our way. We're just trying to get by. Yeah. And you seem to not be at your place either.
We're just here to look around in places where people wouldn't like us looking around.
I'll intervene at this point. I'll be like, oh, well, I'm doing the same thing.
Oh.
Yes.
You're just looking around to maybe sabotage a few things too?
Sabotage isn't my forte, but I'm definitely looking at places that should not be looked at and trying to uncover things that should not be uncovered.
Okay, alright. We need to go to... I think we're going straight to the shimmer
Maybe
ship.
don't tell them where we're going exactly. Didn't Mabel say something like that before? You hear out of the air above you.
Right, well, he's gonna follow us anyway, right? So...
You hear from the air behind you, like, wait, does this mean our cover's blown?
I think our cover might be blown.
I mean, do not move out of invisibility for now. Like,
This person is not a Volman. They would
No,
have known
this-
about the curfew the guards mentioned
yes,
otherwise.
exactly.
So our
But
cover may not be exactly blown.
also, way easier to keep us from being covered with guards if we're only 4 using Eric, but if
I'll
now
be
we're
a
6,
horse. I'd be a horse or something. I can do that still.
I'd
I
rather
would
have you
like
as...
to,
Yep.
at this point, I'd like to cover my mouth and kind of go, should take him with you.
Ah!
Hemlock
Aye.
giggles. Like,
Rupert, you are so good at ventriloquism. I can see what you did there. Very fun.
You hear
If-
Nute also say from behind, yeah, you should take it with you.
That was impressive. I do not know how you did that. Wow. True craftsmanship. Anyway, if we're going to a specific thing, so maybe if you need to go there too, we just can go together,
What are you looking for, clown?
says the voice in the sky.
Well,
God?
omnipotent voice in the sky, I am looking for a member of my troop. Unfortunately, I've lost them in this city, journeying through, and I'm trying to find out where they've gone.
Okay. Do you know, like, maybe they might be in prisons or stuff like that, where you put people? I don't know.
I'm not entirely sure, but they're
Okay.
quite easy to spot as they're quite colorful like me. So perhaps if
Ah.
I stick with you and ask questions, I might find out where they are.
Well, you
we've
are...
got a pretty good history of finding people.
Yeah, and a pretty good history of people finding us too.
That's a good point.
I feel like my cover with Erlich is pretty good for now. Rudy, because... Okay, Rudy, you got critical success given by Proopy. That's great. You've got critical success.
So,
Nice.
so the next time that you roll
Yeah.
a d20, you don't bother rolling. It's just a nat 20.
It's just a network. Whenever, yeah. And Maggie, you've got advantage. from Proopy
Nice.
too. Thank you, Proopy.
Thanks, Prue.
Oh, thanks.
Channel
Whoever
point
did
for a
that.
while.
Poggers.
Poggers.
And Jordan, you've got disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can just do that.
I know,
Yeah.
coward.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So we'll go on our way. Come with us. I'll just say that you're a prisoner. We're just escorting you back to the tavern. Eric, where's is there a tavern close by the where the shimmer ships are?
I'm not really sure. I don't really go around there very often at all.
Well, worst case
Yeah.
scenario, we'll just make one. Okay. All right.
Maybe. I hope so. I'm kind of thirsty.
I meant like a illusion. Okay, no worries, Eric. All right. Hemlock, are you
Oh.
either
Yeah,
you go back as like a rat or something, or you just also
No, I mean, I'm. That's the thing. I feel like I'm pretty recognizable.
you
I'll-
are.
Yeah. And I will cast polymorph on myself, and I will be. What will I be?
You
What
turn
makes
into a
sense?
rabbit, we can do some magic tricks.
Yes, I'm gonna definitely do that.
A
I'm
white
gonna
rabbit.
absolutely do that.
Fucking yeah, amazing. Amazing. All right, Rupert, it's you and me and Eric. We'll just go check out that shimmer ship ward. There is definitely no invisible person around me right now. Let's just go. All right. And I let Eric.
Discord is struggling.
Oh yes, my Discord is also struggling.
Dude. Hello. We good?
We're back. We're good.
We're
Okay,
back?
It seems good. It seems a minor dip, but it sounds like we're fine.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Rupert, we'll just go to the shimmer ship first, and Eric is gonna show us the way.
Fantastic. By
Fantastic.
the way, before we continue this journey together,
Yes.
might I learn all of your names, as you know mine?
That's fair enough. I am well, I have two names right now. My name is Ashura Takahashi. I'm a drow, Hokuri, but you might not see that right now. Otherwise, right now, I look like a guy named Lido Bevel, if that helps. I don't think so, but, you know.
Immediately, Rupert, a voice in your ear goes, a mushroomy orc and then a Takahashi. These are one, be careful. Two, this is the Soulguard. They're Aragani. They're tread carefully. They may be useful.
Excuse me, not all of us are Aragani.
Yeah, I'm not Aragani. I mean, come on.
One of us is Aragani.
I mean,
one of the soul guards.
to be fair, Jordan, to be fair, we all got lordship. So to
We
be
all
fair,
have Aragani abilities.
yes,
You're
so
not Aragani born,
but we had the Gani anyway.
but you're Aragani.
What's the fucking the Royal Navy adverts? It's like I was
I
was-
was never Suda, but
I was made in Aragani.
I'm just thinking, like, you've heard of the found family trope. Have you heard of found nationality, though?
Yeah. So yeah, Ashura Takahashi
Markos Astreva.
says, "Yep,
As invisible person one.
invisible person two."
He just doesn't say anything.
Is not there. It's a trick of the mind. There was no second person invisible. It's a dwarf guy. Its name is Nute. And we have a fifth member. She is right now in a bag, but her name is Maple. No,
Meet her later.
I'm gonna attempt again to speak into your mind because I have no idea that it didn't work the last time. Just go, hi, I'm Hemlock. I'm a rabbit now, but I'm not always. That's what I say.
You get a slight kind of almost like a ding dong, and you are aware that there is someone trying to contact you.
your mind is a house. Someone just ringed it.
You can choose to allow.
I got mail.
Mail.
You've got mail.
You got mail.
Yeah, I'll allow it through.
Okay.
All right. And I'll,
Mark, not spam.
Is the rabbit on the ground now?
Yeah, I'm on the ground. I'm like up on my little hind legs.
Yeah, I'll be like, hello there, little rabbit.
Like, wave with a little paw.
Oh, you're adorable.
Yes. I mean, usually she kind of like carves up buddies, but as a bunny, definitely adorable. All right.
Oh, well,
Bare my teeth.
oh.
I'm the one. Is it the rabbit from? What's the thing?
What's
The
the-
Holy Grail.
what's
The
the
Holy
rabbit?
Grail.
The Holy Grail.
Oh, Holy Grail.
I was also thinking about Curse of the Were-Rabbit, Andrew.
The Curse of the Were-Rabbit.
Curse of the Were-Rabbit fucks. That's a good film, but no, I was thinking about the Holy Grail.
Does Curse of the Were-Rabbit fuck? Thank you, Rowan. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying it's a good film. Oh wait, shit! I forgot polymorph also affects mental stats. I'm real fucking dumb right now.
Oh yeah. Can you wait? What
I
happens?
can't talk. I can't talk. I'm not wild shaped.
So telepathy
So I'm
is just
waving at you as a rabbit.
Well, the telepathy is a racial trait, right? So that should
Yeah.
stay.
Do I keep my racial
I don't
traits
think you do
as
polymorph.
polymorph?
Oh no, you do
Wild
wild
shape
shape.
you do, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually,
polymorph, like you're a fucking rabbit.
I'm a fucking rabbit. I'm
Fuck.
a real dumb rabbit.
all right. And yeah, this
Can
is
you make
Hemlock.
me a very quick? I'm gonna say intelligence check.
Let me get my rabbit stats
As a
up real
rabbit.
quick. Hold on. I've not been a rabbit before. Wild
I
shape.
don't think you've ever sounded more northern. Jesus.
Rabbit.
I've
Sorry.
been a rabbit before.
Uh-huh.
Oh my.
I don't have a rabbit stat block. There's
I'm
no rabbit
disappointed.
stat block.
I'm gonna
D&D.
guess that they've got like a -3 or 4.
Oh, probably. D&D
Probably like
rabbit.
int 2, right?
Something
Rabbit.
like that.
I've got an int of -4. Am I making a check?
Yep.
That is a 4.
Who's the
Cool,
dumbest
okay.
member of the party now?
You kind of like sit and plop and you see the people around you that you're fairly certain are friendly.
Yeah.
And you begin looking around for grass.
Nice. Yeah.
All right. I
Don't see any.
pick the rabbit up.
Can I take out the flower and feed it to the rabbit now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rupert, I feel like if you have, do you want to keep the rabbit? Because right now I feel like it doesn't match my disguise. If I just have a white rabbit with
But you
me.
gotta say aesthetic.
I was going to say aesthetic, but I did not. Right now it's a disguise.
I would love to keep the rabbit. Give it to me here.
All
And
right.
I'd
Don't
take
hit it.
and- yeah.
If you hit it,
and I'd like to
should
take
back
my
and
hat
forth.
off and put the rabbit under my hat.
Oh my god.
and Put my
Hell
hat down.
yeah.
But then I'd like to pull the rabbit out from under my coat.
How
Sleight of
did
hand.
you?
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
And that's a
Uh,
nat 20, isn't that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nat 20! Oh my god! You could have said anything!
What's the total?
Are we doing sleight of hand, right? Okay.
Yeah, to be yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then, that's a 29.
Wow.
No one sees. He puts it in his hat and then whoosh.
I'm sorry.
Even Hemlock's surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? So wait, did you have another?
Here behind you, just like a.
Did you have a second rabbit? I mean, I kind of lift up the hat. Okay, this is Hemlock. Okay, all right. I'm pretty impressive. I have no idea how you did that. Some kind of spell, maybe. I just spatial. Yeah, you could. I mean, I'm not gonna try to understand right now. I have. Oh God.
I'm just gonna put the rabbit on my head now and just leave it
Yeah.
on top.
Look, I think we should get moving. The
Yeah.
patrols seem somewhat regular, I think. I'll keep an eye out. and
Okay.
We should hide in alleyways again.
All right. Tell us if you see anything.
We're also on limited time, so.
Come on, chum. We gotta go back to the
Let's get
tavern.
moving.
And I kind of like lightly push Rupert as if I am acting to be a guard.
Okay.
We're going back to the tavern. This is curfew. We've told you before.
You have. So, Edric begins to continue leading you along these streets, and you, after not but a few more minutes, begin to see these industrial buildings come to an end. There is a gap of maybe like a few hundred meters of like a more open space. The road widens, another larger road joins it, and heads a bit further around the actual coast of the lake. And you see one large building, and alongside it is that runway. it seems quiet for now, but you can see kind of scattered around it are just like almost like set in the ground are lights. Just like bright white kind of like dots of light, and kind of this early morning, a slight mist is rolling in, and it creates this kind of haze coming up from below of just grass and then just of light which illuminate the space all around it. Above, kind of one side of this large building, and you can see where the road enters a gated, a fenced-off area that this kind of runway lies within. There is a watchtower that rises about 40 or so feet up in the air. You can see like a spiral staircase moves up within a frame to a watchtower. Seems quiet for now. How would you guys like to approach?
Let's blow it up.
So I think we want to find the shimmer ship that came and landed near us. We want to try and find any evidence of them being loaded with these undead. If we can. Or at least... I don't know.
The shimmer ship that came to us kind of crashed, right? I mean...
It crashed, yes, but this is where the shimmer ships are made.
Right,
it's
so-
not unlikely that it came from here.
I don't think we kind of need to go all in for now. I propose that... How long do you still have in the invisibility, Markos?
I drank it just as we were going across, I don't know, like 20 minutes? 30 minutes, maybe, maximum?
Okay. Do you think you can find a way in and just check, and we'll try to find a way to... There is no point in all of us going in if there is nothing to see.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Give us a
Keep
heads
an eye
up.
out for that guard tower as
Yeah,
well. Like,
sure.
try and stay covered.
Eric, can we let's just guard this huge door of this weird place, and let's act as guard, okay? We can do that. Sure. Rupert, you are our prisoner for now. That sounds like a believable scenario in the middle of nowhere. Sure.
Alright. Would you like to take my swords? My juggling balls? My
No.
loaded dice? My
You
deck
look-
of cards?
Ooh.
Which one would you... No?
Well, no. I think you can.
My cloths, and I'd like to start putting handkerchiefs out of my mouth.
How do you do that? Well, I don't. I am. You know what? Maybe just. I don't think anyone will come here. So, yeah. What else can you do? This is pretty impressive. Just.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't really know. They just come to me.
Wow. That's called talent, darling. Okay, keep
The
that in mind.
rabbit is clapping. The rabbit on your head is just going like
By the way, where are you
little
from?
paws.
Where am
you-
I from?
Yeah, because are you from Vol?
Well, I've been with the troop since I was a child, and we traveled all over. So, to be completely honest with you, I have no idea where I'm from.
Fair enough. All right. And where's the rest of your troop then? If one of
Oh,
those
they're
of you is
they're
missing.
waiting on the outskirts of the city for me to return with my friend.
Right. Okay. So this is fair enough. That sounds okay. We need to find them pretty fast then.
I would like to drift into the hangar.
Tokyo
Okay.
Drift.
Like,
Go ahead
Shafu.
and
find an open window, maybe. I'd like to get up on a catwalk somewhere high and in the shadows near the top of the building where it's less likely to be illuminated.
I'm going to ask of you, sweet Markos.
Oh, ask away, sweet
You
DM.
first roll a. Let's go for a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. Because I'm indivisible. That's not very good. I rolled a 2 and a 3
No.
on the die. 18.
18.
Fucking roll a 3 and get a goddamn 18.
Expertise.
Yeah. As you find yourself kind of drifting over the top, you look down and now make a perception check for me.
That is a 19.
19, okay. Drifting in, you see in the watchtower, there appears to be two humanoid figures, and kind of taking a moment to look, there is a light in that tower, and you can see there could be two warforged, crossbows in hand, just each of them like statuesque still, just staring out, and very occasionally one of the heads goes like back and forth, is sweeping in a 360 around this watchtower. You see and you notice as you cross over the fence, there is ever so slightly a faint sound. These warforged don't move. However, you notice near the middle of like the front of the building, this large hangar, and you can see it has large kind of shuttered like bay doors type things, which is like 50 feet tall. This is a big fuck off hangar. In kind of there's a roadway that leads from the front of this hangar on like tracks lead out to the runway itself, and set in between in the center of this there's like almost like a 10-foot wide manhole cover. And as you hear that very faint as you cross this threshold, there's the kind of bead of bluish light goes around the outside of this manhole cover. There's a and it begins to elevate out of the ground. And you see, as just standing perfectly still, not moving, a large 12-foot tall suit of armor. Polished, glistening brass with massive pauldrons coming down to huge joints. Statuesque. And immobile. Nothing else seems to move or change as you drift closer, but as you begin to look for a way in with the 19, you do spot toward the top end of the walls, there are some like large slat windows, and a couple of them are just faintly open.
Sweet. I would like to enter, drift in through the window, like a nice gentle morning breeze, and find like a rafter or a high up balcony or somewhere in the shadows where I can get a good view of the rest of the inside of the hangar.
This map, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. I was looking at your lovely faces.
No. You are near the lower left. You are about 40 feet above the ground.
Okay.
Have a little look with your human eyes. You can see beneath you is almost a maze. What do your human eyes see? Beneath you, you see this almost a maze of storage racks. Relatively, some of them are sparse and empty. You have no idea what the normal state of stocking of these shelves is. But you see, that some of them are empty, some of them seem stocked and full. You see kind of across the room, maybe about 100 or so feet away from you, is docked in what looks to be a bit of a loading bay, a shimmer ship, intact. And it is wild for you seeing one of these up close and intact. The one you saw that was crashed in Adigan was annihilated. It exploded and shattered, and only the vaguest forms of it was left.
That was the only time I'd seen one up close as well.
Yeah.
Was the destroyed one.
This you can see, it has almost like a bow and stern like a boat, but its large center is almost a cylindrical apparatus with like off-angled, almost boosters kind of angled down on either side, a bit of a slightly raised cab towards the back. You can see there is a faint thrumming and a sound of like a dull, like a buzzing like bees. And you can see arcing from a raised coil, there is bluish energy arcing from this ring to like a set of fins toward the front of this ship. A number of cranes and other apparatus surround it, and you see kind of leant up against a crane on one of these raised up platforms which come like level with like halfway up these ships. There seems to be a humanoid figure standing. You hear echoing through this large hangar, like the sounds of someone yawning and being tired. as they seem to be kind of like leaning over from one of these walkways, inspecting something on the ship. To your left, the wall descends down, and you see a large vault door, 15 feet across, massive circular vaulted door, which some of these like smaller train tracks seem to lead into. Far end, you can see there is another bay for a ship that seems empty. And lastly, what seems to be a small network of doors which lead into like a ground floor area and lead away from your line of sight. And what looks to be a raised office with a kind of domed out window, which seems to look out across these shimmer ship bays. What would you like to do?
Okay. I would like to probably like get nestled. How high are these like racks?
These racks each go about 15 feet up.
Perfect. I would like to find a little nice dense area of racks, like probably here,
Sure.
to land myself down, and I'm going to reach into the bag of holding and slowly pull Maple out.
You're
And
gonna
as I'm doing-
deploy the gnome.
Yeah, I'm going to deploy the gnome. So there's a Maple there now.
I'll grab a maple real quick.
It's kind of hammer there, like.
That's
Like I
hilarious.
think she'd know to be quiet if she's being pulled out of the bag by an invisible Markos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, her whole thing was going to be like coming out quietly anyway, just in case we were in a stealth situation.
Yeah. Maple, go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Oh shit, yeah. I'm good at these, it's fine. Oh, and I have advantage,
You have
because
advantage
Prue.
as well.
Yeah.
Thanks, Prue. Oh, nice. That is a 24.
24.
Very nice.
The two of you now perch.
Nice.
You don't see Markos, but you
Oh no,
feel
20.
him. 25, cool. But you get kind of pulled out, and then you take your footing at the top of one of these large kind of brass storage racks, and you find this same kind of view lies before you, and you both see kind of this sleepy-looking technician who is kind of
Oh, I wanted us to be on the ground actually. Sorry, like hidden behind it, like nestled in the maze of storage racks.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
All frozen.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
Discord had another moment.
Discord had just like a burst. Of,
Fluidity check. It'll be all
Sorry, I
fluid.
understand it might
we're
it
good.
might be a little disorienting the first time you get out of the bag of holding.
The bag of holding.
Where are we?
You're in the hangar for the shimmer ships.
Okay.
I have seen one guard. He seems very sleepy.
Okay.
He's like that way.
Yeah.
Do you think we could restrain him, maybe knock him unconscious so we can get a good snoop around? Or should we just avoid him?
I think we can avoid him if possible.
Right,
Because
okay.
the ideal is like in, out, and no one knows, right?
Right.
And shit you all about.
I was going to say that, but not appropriate at this time. Okay. Alright, okay, I think, what we might want to do this
Oh,
is... I'll briefly, like, say what I saw.
just saw the Warforged appear on the map.
Where?
You do hear a door open and close, Markos. From your position, you can't see currently,
Oh.
but you hear something.
I have so much nervous energy right now.
Okay, so I think we move slowly. I'd like to take a look at some of these crates, like if there is anything that looks a little Kaiser-esque on them.
Is there an office or anything in here?
Yes, I did see an office with like an over, like a weird dummy glass window.
If we could get up there, that would also be good, I think.
Yes.
Maybe.
Right, okay, well I'm still invisible for I think another 10 minutes maximum, so
Oh, okay.
I can scout ahead a little, and I would like to start moving around here, and just take a peek.
Go for it. Go ahead, make a perception check for me.
Peek.
26.
26.
28, sorry.
28, cool. Peering forth, you can see, like, illuminated by these arcane lanterns which throw... It's strange. At long range, they seem to throw fairly ambient whitish light, which casts stark shadows across the different crates and platforms. But nearer the base, there seems to be this kind of bluish...
Again.
the central platforms, raised about 10, 15 feet above the ground, a warforged has appeared. Identical looking, though that doesn't say an awful lot. They're warforged to the ones from the watchtower. They seem to have a crossbow either in hand or part of their arm. It's hard to tell. One of them is on this like raised position, looking out, and one of them is on walking alongside this track, not directly towards you, but is beginning to make a path.
I'll glance back at Maple and just be like, and obviously she won't be able to hear me. See me, sorry.
Okay, I have a question for the DM.
Hello.
Because, okay, Thieves' Cant is just a written language, right?
I don't think so.
Thieves' Cant is like slang and euphemism.
Are there signs for Thieves' Cant? Because we can both speak it.
Yeah, I mean, I think in the same way that
It'd be like hand signals.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, is like, if there's hand signals that we both know, that's very useful right now.
Markos is still invisible, though.
I'm still invisible.
Right.
So I just realised that was a really stupid thing
For
to do.
10 minutes. If we're in here for longer than 10 minutes, then that'll be useful.
I guess if you're right behind me, I'll be like, Warforged ahead. They don't seem to know, but they're coming this direction. Quick, look at the crates. Is there anything like...
I will investigate the crates.
go ahead and make an investigation check.
Investigate.
And as you investigate the crate, you have to move a bit your posture, just making sure that
Oh yeah.
Make
sure there's no-
you are checking that crate with the best posture possible. That's the
That's
idea.
a
Meg, what number did you get?
27.
27. And we'll get to the contents of this incredibly dramatic crate after our break.
What? Oh my god, that cut! Insane!
We're trying to be
Wow.
better about jumping on that shit quick.
Yeah.
No worries.
Cool. Alrighty. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. We're going to hop off quickly for our halfway break. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you guys are having a good time. If you are, bring some more people. Just more fun to share. But until then,
Everyone
for
wants
half
to
an
know
hour.
what's in the crate.
What's in the damn crate? So,
Great.
What's
back
in
here.
the box?
What's in the crate? I say you go on Twitter, you hashtag what's in the crate. Everybody sends it.
Hashtag take those tails. Hashtag what's in the crate.
Hydrate from
Hashtag
Tao.
What's in the crate?
Just hashtag of being edgy.
Also tag us.
Yes.
Also that.
What's in the crate? Oh my god.
And then hop over to Instagram to @SaberDice and look at some gorgeous dice. And
That's right.
lust over the day. Maybe they'll be restocked.
I've talked to the guy who makes them. Apparently he has other things to do. Like,
Yeah, he's a
what
bit of
I
a
thought.
dick, isn't he?
yeah, he's such a dude.
Customer service sucks.
Dude.
So yes, we're gonna hop off for our break. We'll love you and we'll see you soon. So come back here at 9 o'clock or in 30 minutes. We'll see you guys then.
Bye.
See you in half an hour.
And we are live.
Hello,
Hello.
everybody. What is in the crate? I'm on the edge of my seat.
I am on the edge of my seat.
On
I
the edge of
mean,
yours.
what?
But we're gonna have to wait a fraction longer.
Why?
Because first we need to
Everyone-
take a sip.
We need to
obviously
hydrate.
that. Yeah.
Thank you, Down.
And also, Nute, Hemlock,
Hello.
Ashura, Rupert,
Yes.
everyone who's still outside.
Yes.
Where are you standing exactly?
I'm a rabbit. I'm on Rupert's head.
You're a rabbit. You are standing kind of near where we last saw you guys. You were like, there's this road which heads on its way towards this fenced-off compound. The ground between you and it is fairly open and is well lit by these kind of embedded lights within the ground itself, which seem to kind of create this haze in this early morning mist. What are you guys doing? Are you guys doing anything particular? Are you hiding by a corner?
First of all, stretching, limbering
Yeah,
up, you know.
damn it,
check my
you got-
posture before I do anything.
You got me on
Okay,
that
so
one.
it does go down.
I guess us all sitting on the edge of our seat to know what's in the crate isn't good
Yeah.
posture.
No,
it's
that's
pretty
true.
bad.
That's true.
Firmly on your seat.
Eric and I are posted as fake guards at the front of this. There's a big door, right? I'm expecting from like any hangar.
So you guys have travelled all the way up to the actual gates of the. There's like a couple hundred these lights, and there's like the fenced-in area with a watchtower.
I guess so. Oh, and you know what? No, I guess we'll stay like as a fake patrol, like maybe 30 feet, 40 feet away from the door.
So you're traveling the 100 meters toward the place. Like you can't get to the hangar without
Shit.
getting
Okay.
past this fence. Like it is.
Okay. I guess I'll just do stay next to the fence, I guess, with Eric.
So it's not like there's a fence, and then there's some space, and then there's the hangar.
I need to find a
Weren't we pretending that you were like taking me prisoner as well?
That's true. But the problem is like, why are we here?
I don't know. I'm not the guard. Why would you take a prisoner to the hangar?
That's a very good question. I don't know. I'm not a god either. Alright. I guess. Can we just be like hanging? Can't we just be guards on the fence, like guarding the fence?
You can go and do that, but I'm like, I want to make sure
Rupert!
you're making the choice to like
Okay.
walk the 100 meters in an open, lit up field
Yeah.
to the outer fence of this place and start patrolling it.
Okay.
I'll make sure that's you knowing what you are deciding to do and making that decision.
Yeah, no. I am by the fence with Elric, and Rupert is. I don't know.
Well, I'm not gonna walk out into an open lit.
No, you're not. We're just like on the fence, like right. We're not in the open field.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it is where you are, like the edge of the town where you have been already. There is a section of like a couple hundred meters of road which is open, no cover, well lit. Then there is the fence.
Okay.
And the fence is like inside the fence is the hangar and the runway, but the high tech hangar full of their spaceships is fenced in.
Makes sense.
I've got a question.
Yes,
Andrew, would my cloak allow me to disguise as a guard?
I think to an extent, it would make your clothing appear as armor and as the stuff.
Okay, yeah. I'll do that, and then I'll follow with them
Okay.
to the fence. So it
Fair enough.
will be like 3 guards.
That's fair.
Alright.
That's good. That's good enough.
Mask
Cool.
on still.
Yeah, mask on and still. Yeah,
Cool.
and with the bunny on my head, I'm gonna look like. I'm gonna be a little bit silly as a guard.
Yeah, you'd be that guy that everyone's like, "What's that? That's fucking Rupert. He's so fucking weird." Yeah, it's fine. I like him.
He's got that guard rabbit on his head.
That guy rabbit.
Keeps
Go
saying
rabbit.
All times of the day. Cool. All right.
Nute will like tail behind them at about 20 feet behind them.
Okay.
Keep
I
it
will
out.
things. Okay. As you guys make your way, Alex.
Sorry. How long do I still have as a guard, and how long does Elric has as dominated as a dominated person.
Yeah. So that kind of happened at a similar time that, like, just before Markos went invisible.
Yes.
I think you've got maybe. You came across in the boat, that didn't take long, so walking through the town, and a couple stops to chat and stuff. I think you're about 20 minutes away from the end. I think, Markos, you're close. You're like 25, half an hour.
Okay, cool. Okay. When I get closer to like 10 minutes, I'll do stuff.
All right, cool. So you guys make your way kind of. There's that bit of trepidation there as you begin stepping out into this very open space. The mist of the morning is like rolling through, and a cold breeze carries it across, flaring up as it goes across each of these kind of embedded lanterns in the ground. You veer off the path slightly and begin tracing a line around the perimeter. Nothing calls out to you. No one shouts to you to stop. So for now at least, you are circling the perimeter, and from this perspective you can see within this fencing, the fence itself is about 25 feet high, ends in like multifaceted spikes, and you can see already, like without even looking and touching, there is like a shimmering energy across the fence itself. You can see within there is this large hangar building, and alongside it there is a runway. The fence itself doesn't leave too much room on the inside. It's like runway, hangar, fence. Cool. Within, Markos and Maple.
What's in the
I open the crate very quietly. You find, carefully wrapped in slightly greasy cloth, in layers, screws.
Fuck you! God damn it!
Brass dowel pins. A small array of like rubber rings. And washers.
Washes.
Dowel pins kind of look like straight worms.
Is there a worm?
You are 100% correct. But very quickly and quietly you ascertain that at least the crates that you have started with seem to contain basic maintenance repairs.
In my investigation stuff, is there anything like on the outside of the crates? Is there like a symbol printed on the outside or anything?
I think
Like a
yes.
logo?
There is a small kind of symbol kind of branded on the side of this crate. You see, like, not every crate has the same symbol, but there are a couple from this one. You can intuit there seems to be it's a mark of the manufacturer. That is not a crest you recognize at all.
Okay.
None of them are like, Kisa Industries.
Yeah, like none of them are like worms are us. It's like like in beautiful calligraphy around like a esoteric symbol, which looks a little bit like a transmutation circle.
Millennium Plague Manufacturing.
Yeah, it's much closer to like Teledro's machining. And like, simple manufacture.
No dodgy. Keep an eye out for dodgy looking crates.
Yep. I
Markos,
guess.
while Maple's taking this minute to be looking through this, what are you up to?
I'm going to be keeping an eye out. I'm going to be scanning the room. Definitely keeping tabs on these two Warforged guards I can see and this dude down here.
Yeah.
And I would also like to just not investigate the crates necessarily, but just like look at them and see if I find anything that looks different, or if like something in a far side of the room looks like maybe it's storing something that is a bit different.
Well, you immediately, from where you're standing and from as when you came in from the top, the main areas of this whole hangar appear to be general storage, which is where you are right now.
Okay.
There is the ship bays, which seem to be the refueling, reloading platforms, in the kind of center right.
These minecarts, you're telling me, right?
Yeah, and you can see these minecarts all linked to this a same rail which runs and slots underneath this massive 15-foot wide vaulted door. So there's probably something in there.
Okay.
Beyond that, there's like an alcove on the far side where you can see that kind of domed window to the office, and some other doorways around there. Those are like the main areas.
Using my invisibility, I will like to go up and just investigate the door, maybe, stealthily.
Go ahead and make. Yeah.
I'll
ahead
let
and
Maple know that's what I'm doing.
Cool. Go ahead and make. Because this is you are now like on foot, moving through a different space. I'm going to ask for another stealth check.
Yep. Advantage still because I'm invisible.
Yes, indeed.
That's better. That's a 28.
Yeah, cool. This Warforged is walking straight towards you. They are pacing along, their heads scanning side to side. There doesn't appear to be anything urgent or directed. They seem to be literally just walking a path. It's carrying them, straight towards you. Mm-hmm. And you can easily step to one side, and you see them walk past you.
Hold my breath.
Glancing down. Maple, can you make a stealth check for me?
Yeah.
Do it. You can be sneaky, I believe.
I should hope so. I have.
If I get spotted, I swear to God, I'm gonna punch you.
Wait. Apparently, Megan, Wilbur has given you a critical success earlier in the chat during the break, and I didn't see. I'm sorry.
Hey,
it's
thanks,
a critical
Will.
success.
With a 20, that's 34.
Yeah, like you glance up as you see as you like hear the steps of Markos moving away quietly, and as you glance up, you see this Warforged coming closer and further along. As it gets to like where it would be in line with your row, you just put your back to the opposite side, slip almost like inside one of the racks, and emerge. And this Warforged has passed this by without noticing you.
Gets in a crate, emerges covered in screws.
But this Warforged appears to be walking like and heading into this storage area, and is walking some kind of patrol path.
Okay.
Markos.
I would like to take a look at this door and see if it looks like it can be opened from this side.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Oh, that's not very good. 6?
6. Big door, big handle.
Oh, there's a handle on it. Okay.
Yeah, like, it does look like basic level. It looks openable from the outside.
Cool.
How? In this, if you were to take a bit longer to look at it, you could probably suss out like, is there a keyhole? To a certain extent. But in this moment, as you are you've stepped out invisible, you get you begin searching across it. You see there's this massive ship's wheel-esque thing, but your attention is pulled away from it in a moment as you see like the Warforged that's standing on one of the platforms in that in between the two bays, glances up. There's like a bit of a slightly sharp emotion, and they seem to like look around.
Are they looking at me?
Not directly, no.
Are they looking at me?
They do not appear to be like. They do not appear to have spotted either of you.
Okay.
But there's.
Are they looking at me?
There's a bit of movement, and a flush of instant panic draws your attention away from the door. For the moment.
Okay.
That's what you're telling me.
Can I want to try and sneak round the shelves to get to like the back of the ship here.
Okay. There is an engineer who is like standing on the platform next to it. But yeah, you can certainly try and stealth your way along. I'll say with that nat 20 you can slip along with the along.
I want to try and hide like behind the bow of it there, like on the rails, like
quietly
squatting behind.
Yeah, you step down, and this close, your hair is beginning to like frizz. You can feel there is palpable energy, and as you look up to this that central apparatus, there are these two coils. One of them is dormant, and one of them is humming and like sparking with energy. And there is like, it looks kind of like lightning arcing from this coil to the kind of extended fins at the front of this ship, but it's a darker blue. It's not like that kind of like searing white of lightning. There is a darker blue energy to it. And you can see it's kind of being drawn up in pipes from a large kind of canister at the front side. And this engineer at the top is like, you see as you like maneuver your way down and around, you can see like he's just up there. He's got like a clipboard in one arm. He's like checking across. Like there seems to be some kind of control panel on the side of it that he's
Sure.
doing something to.
Cool. While I'm walking and like as I get to my position, can I see if there is like an entrance to that office with like the domed window? Or does it seem like it's probably through the doors?
It's probably you don't see a direct entrance into that room. If there is one, it's probably either through one of those doors or through some other direction.
Okay. I'm so scared for us right now. I literally don't know what to do with myself.
Well, as you're thinking about that, the engineer seems to finish the job that they're doing. They begin to climb down the ladder on the side of the platform and begin walking away, but then they stop at this minecart and pull a lever on one side, which seems to take the brakes off it, and start wheeling it along the rail toward you, Markos.
Okay.
A loud which echoes in the chamber as one of the platform jumps down and begins walking over towards your direction as well.
That's great.
I'm literally so scared.
Continues wheeling the cart. I can't move the cart because it's part of the map, but he wheels the cart along the rail, and as you're kind of standing there, like frozen near this door, the engineer pulls out from like inside their clothing a complicated ring of multiple keys. And as the Warforged that had jumped down from the center platform kind of comes alongside, they like turn their back to the wall and just start 180 watching as this engineer begins pulling out a certain key. And like in every one, there are 7 kind of struts to this center wheel. On the end of each one, there is a small keyhole. And this engineer kind of goes to each one like,
There's something fucking valuable in there. It's 7 keys.
Again, it's taking him a while to do it. Is there anything you would like to do while this individual is working away at this?
While he's doing that and like the other Warforged are over there, I want to continue like going round the ship.
Okay.
Like fucking sneaking around. And if possible, I'd like to get like behind this like risen platform.
Oh, so those platforms are on like legs. They're not solid, but it's some cover. So yeah, you can easily like move up between these 2 bays. You can see like the ground here is this kind of hard, almost metallic tile, and you can see there like it is well worn. Like there are scuff marks, there are small dents and stuff around the place. You notice as you pass by that kind of brass canister that is like plugged into the charging station itself, you can feel energy emanating from it. Like it is thrumming, and you notice as you pass there is a dial that's low. Whatever this canister is, it seems to be pretty low. But it still has that like, intense radiating power. But you get to this point and you can see up through this kind of glassy, domey window, just through the top like of a desk. There seems to be a chair, there are bookshelves in it. It's not lit. It doesn't appear to be currently in use. But yeah.
Can I see an entrance from here? Does this confirm to me that it's probably through the doors?
It confirms to you that it's probably through the doors.
Okay.
Die.
One sec. Can I... Whoa! David's just messaged something very good idea to the chat. Andrew, I have a question.
There you go.
First of all, before I try and do this, does it make a noise when I go into the ethereal plane?
Great
I think
idea.
it makes a little noise. It's not like a loud boom, but it's not 100% silent either.
It's like a whoosh.
Like a little...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
It's
like
fine, that could just be breeze.
or you just sort of like blink out of existence with a
It's just there's
recall,
inside this
you have used
factory.
which step already today?
I have. Give me one sec. I think
You
I
have.
still have enough charges, though.
Yeah, I believe it has 2. I think you used it once or twice.
once in
I
the
used it once.
battle. It's chasing down the element.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Just keep track.
Yeah,
of that.
I still have 1 charge left, so I can do it once more.
So you can get in.
Yeah, getting out will be another thing, but we'll figure that out.
Are you gonna trap yourself in a glass prison?
I do still have a potion of invisibility, so if I need to, I can drink that.
And just hide, not get out though.
So So I want to wait until a specific moment where that Warforged is looking the other side, because you said he was like scanning, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So when he's looking away from me, I want to real quick just like, and then like, whoop.
Okay. As you are looking out toward this side, you can see now the engineer's getting close, and eventually, with a nice like, and like a clanking of the door as it unwinds the lock. At this time, the second Warforged has come to join, as this door is being opened, and it begins to slowly swing outwards.
David.
Maple, I want you to make a perception check for me.
Oh,
This is you watching out carefully for the moment where, of these 3 individuals, none of them are looking at you.
Okay.
You are tracking their lines of sight.
I have disadvantage for this because of this goddamn hammer.
David, before you do it though, if you go into the settings, you can turn on view cones for different characters, so you can see.
If only.
If only.
Okay, not bad. 19.
19. It takes a couple seconds longer than you'd like. You get your hammer up and ready. You focus on channeling the magic of it to make this leap into the air, and you're watching, and as one begins to look away, the other one like zzz, looks away, and there's just the moment, and as you leap out, there is that faint, as that barrier between planes shatters. The small flecks of planar glass drift and vanish as you leap, and the world is nothing but shades of grey in the mist.
I'm literally
You leap up,
myself.
and let me just reveal.
Yeah, I just want to like swim through the glass.
Hemlock.
God damn.
You,
Nice office.
as you exit the ethereal plane and land, you find yourself in a small-ish office. There seems to be a desk and a nice chair overlooking the desk itself has a couple papers and things lying across it. A couple unlit braziers on either side. There are a number of bookshelves kind of lining a couple of the walls. In one corner, creating a bit of like a booky alcove. You can see the desk itself is stained with like the coffee rings from many, many mugs. There is a small like bin under the table. There are no drawers in the table. It's just a desk. But yeah, you are inside this office. There is a doorway that is at the top left that seems to exit.
Sure. Okay. Ooh.
As you're in there and deciding what to do, Markos.
Yeah.
Hi.
Is there anything that you'd like to do as this door swings open?
I would like to just very, very gently just raise off of the ground using my boots, so as to avoid footstep noises if I can,
Okay.
and just like sort of get high up, and if this is like the top of the door frame, just kind of like whoop in my way in,
Okay.
Weep.
And you reveal
staying
this
as high
area
as I
well.
possibly can.
Yeah.
Like a little worm.
Markos just reminds me of like Zenyatta or Sigma from Overwatch, just like very slightly floating above, so it's like we don't make any footstep sounds.
For sure.
I don't know that reference, but
Ah, damn. People who
Overwatch.
People who know
Overwatch.
Overwatch will know the
Floated
reference.
over our heads.
No.
Zen
Ah,
All about Dota.
So, this engineer, as the two Warforged stand to flank the door as it now stands open, the engineer heads inside, pushing this cart with them, and you slip in behind. Ooh. You see before you a room. This track heads off to the left and into a banked bay of just row upon row of canisters. An apparatus to the left-hand side seems to be whirring and humming slowly with some activity, and an absolutely labyrinthine array of dials and levers and controls. In one corner, you see, like, just immediately to your right, there is a desk with papers and some books. There's also kind of a large, currently stationary gyroscope standing on a pedestal in the center. This engineer pushes the cart down towards the end and begins fiddling with some of the knobs and vials, and you begin to hear inside this apparatus, this machinery, it begins to become louder. The machinery begins to whir into more intense life, and you can see a reddish, bluish glow alternates, almost creating a purple flashing from a kind of a glass port into the large tank in the middle. What would you like to do?
Does it look like a worm factory?
It doesn't look particularly wormy. Lots of brass dials, pipes, and things.
I guess seeing, like, as I flew in through the high up window, I guess I would have seen the canister like over there, and it looks the same as the ones over here. So similar. I'm just going to assume that's like fuel, and the gyroscope. I don't know. So I guess I'll have a look at some of these papers, just a quick glance over, without trying to touch anything, just to see if I can discern what the gist of them is.
Make an investigation check for me.
Oh, I'm not good at these. That's a 14.
14? Glancing carefully not to touch anything, you invisibly hovering just above the desk looking down. They appear to be, the few that are open, they are logs, they are inventory logs. They are canister withdrawn for refueling and a date and a signature.
It's checking in and out fuel canisters and stuff.
Exactly, yeah. And it talks about like charging days, number of canisters charged, number of stock and inventory fully charged or charging, with like little kind of hand scrawled notes of like 70%, 80%, like stocked. You do, yeah. That's what you gather in this instant from like looking over without touching anything. While you're in there and those machines are whirring to life, this canister like pulls a canister from the rack, loads into a little kind of slot in the minecart, plugs it into the large machine, and begins fueling it up. Maple, you're in this office. It is dark.
It is.
What would you like to do?
I want to, like, is there's stuff on the desk? Like, can I ascertain what the books are? Like, what information is available to me in this office right now?
Make an investigation check for me.
Yeah. That's a 28.
Cool. And are you touching things?
Should I touch things?
Coward.
I'm gonna touch things.
As you look across like the spines of books and like pull them out to see the labeling across the front, most of these seem to be a combination of maintenance manuals, maintenance logs. It's just a scheduling of change these O-rings on this date, change this canister when it's this old, change these screws if there's sign of this. When was the last maintenance checkup done? Like it's just. It hurts your eyes to look at this many just lines of numbers and signatures.
Sure.
So most of the books on the shelves appear to be things like that. Across the desk, there appears to be like the ongoing flight log. There is actually a list of flights. You know, who was in the crew, what was the inventory, who signed off the mission.
Okay.
And I think with a 28. As you are kind of in this space and have relative privacy for now.
For now. Thanks.
You notice the third most recent flight is slightly different than the rest. And has like a few more notes scrawled on the side.
Oh.
It talks of a flight that was intended as a training flight for new recruited pilots.
Oh.
However, with the rising potential hostilities between other Volman cities, this flight was apparently shot down near Ezordan. The wreckage was never...
Let me write this down.
Go for it. So this flight, the third most recent, apparently shot down near Ezodam, which is a Volmian city toward the east, so closer to Adigan. The wreckage was never recovered, and you can see across almost all of these, the flights are recorded and signed off by the flight controller Benji Dessoir. However, this particular flight is signed by an individual that just writes Shade Cardelian.
Okay.
I shall put that name in the chat.
A shady car dealer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Shade Cardelian. The records detail a number of crew being fresh recruits in possession of a training package, which the details of which are not included.
It's a box of worms is what it is.
However, yeah, the note about the fact that it was 4 plainclothes recruits in possession of a package is written in a different handwriting. It seems so everything in it is written by Benji, apart from this flight log, and then Benji seems to have seen this and made a little extra note of they were a couple of recruits in possession of a package.
Okay.
Make a history check for me real quick.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna write down
Go for
the
it.
bit about the package in my pink investigation notes.
I'm a fan of
okay.
how organized this Benji person is.
Yeah. Benji is the man.
Just real quick, Andrew, what kind of stuff is happening outside right now?
Yeah.
Is there any noise happening there?
So, I'll get to the end of the contents of this book,
Okay.
and this office, and then we'll chop and change back to the group outside.
Smash cut.
Smash
Stop.
cut.
Okay.
Camera pants.
History
Smash
check.
History check, yeah.
I don't think my history is very good, but no, it's just +0, so 17.
17. Okay, still not bad. Having spent a bit of time in Adigan and around the Adigan military, you are aware that Shade is not a name. It is a rank. It is a
Ooh.
rank of Greyblade.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay.
So, as you are there reading through this stuff and thinking, wait, shit, it's a weird name. Wait, fuck. And like getting this information out of this. Outside gang, perimeter fence watch. As you guys are walking around, you've actually made a full circuit. It is not a particularly long runway, but from this outside perspective, could everyone who is outside the fence and making these perimeter walks make a perception check for me? So the three,
Yes.
Alrighty.
three soldier boys.
Oh my
About
shit.
how long has it been since we were on the boat crossing over?
On the boat crossing over.
For the purposes of invisibility.
Yeah, so I think Markos, I said, had about 25, half an hour. Invisibility on boat happened a little bit more. Like, happened afterwards.
Nute went invisible at about the same time, didn't he? As
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, it was like
Basically
getting
around
on
that time,
getting on the boat. So it's about.
This
I think you're getting towards the 15-minute, 20-minute mark.
Okay.
And I'll say that I'll just call that the same timer for all of your guys. Invisibility dominates.
okay. Which
My,
is
my
20 minutes.
polymorph was a while after that though. I still
Yeah,
got a
your
bit longer.
your polymorph is fine for now. You've got like another
Yeah.
35, 40 on that.
There's going to be a cute little rabbit for longer.
I also
Yeah.
got a 21 on perception.
I got
Very
27
perceptive
on-
rabbit.
Yeah.
You-
I got 27 on perception.
Cool.
I got
24.
18.
18, nice. So, and also, Ederic.
Gotta add that plus 12.
Oh, Ederic rolled a 1. Ederic is just gazing into your eyes, Ashura. I mean, who can blame him?
No one.
But it's not actually Ashura. This is... Hold on a second. This is Ashura as a different guard, which means that we've just uncovered some juicy tea right now of inter-guard relationships.
It's either that or it's the magical enchantment that is
Yes.
wielding his senses.
Or both.
It could be both.
The magic, look, the magic is just an excuse, okay? Oh no, I have to stare in your eyes because of magical effect.
Oopsie daisy.
Oopsie.
Oh.
So, fence gang.
Fence gang.
You can see, as you're moving around, you can see it remains quiet. Across the lake, you can hear the lapping of water on the shoreline. And it's kind of beautiful, the way this kind of morning mist is rolling in over these like spotlights, which kind of radiate this haze of light upwards. And you can see inside the actual runway itself has a track. It has like an actual set of tracks along it. You see the watchtower at the far end. You see a couple, 4 Warforged, similar to ones in the tower that you saw, walking in a close-knit unit, walking just up and down the runway. Just back and forth, just patrolling on the runway. And you also see, kind of elevated out of the ground, near the main doors to this hangar, there is this massive, hulking brass golem that is just like in this almost like a pod that has like elevated out of the ground, and it is still like motionless and standing there. Is there anything that you guys would like to do from this position? Is there anything that you would like to attempt to do or investigate?
I'll first thing. So they go up and down the runway. So that means they get close to the fence, right?
At the ends of the runway, yeah.
Yeah, and we're close to the fence.
I think that it's a big enough place, and you can see them going back and forth, that you can choose when to cross. If you'd like to get close to them and time that so that you get close, you can do that. But I think being this large,
Yeah.
it's not too difficult to time your crossings to
Okay.
avoid them.
Okay, cool.
I also roll perception checks for them, and they roll kind of garbage. So
All right. Just while we're at it, I don't really need it to do it right now, but I'll just do it now. I'll look into Elric's eyes. I'll grab both of his shoulders and say, Elric, we are best friends, right?
sure.
Great. I need you to do something for me.
I feel really quite obligated to carry out whatever it is that you have to say.
That's great to hear.
Oh boy.
For the next 30 days, you will do your best to, first of all, never talk about what happened here, and me and the rest of my crew, and never talk about what happened to your friend down the lake, okay? And I cast geese.
Okay.
Yes.
He needs to make
While
a...
that
I don't
while
know.
that's happening, could I please mimic exactly what he's doing, but with bunny?
Absolutely yes.
Yes!
You're going to forget about it.
You will forget about it. Wait, so, okay, question for everyone. How the fuck do you say that spell name?
Gaius.
Yeah.
Gaius.
Geese.
I
Yes.
have it in my spell list. I generally just call it geese because I think
I
it's
say
funny.
geese. Yeah, I say geese. It's
That's not how it's pronounced, but I like calling it geese.
I guess geese.
It's I think it's less of a focus on the It's more like Gaius.
Geese.
Andrew, can I just choose him?
Gay-ass.
Andrew,
Hello.
can I just dominate him to just let it happen?
I guess we can give them
What
a
a
command.
sentence out of context.
Could you,
Fuck yeah.
basically command them to fail, or to like?
I mean, I can't. No,
willingly fail?
so the dominate person is a weird thing because you have two mode. You have one mode where the person just you tell him what to do and he does it, and the other mode is like you control, you
Assuming
do
direct
precise control of what he does.
If you tell them what to do, you can just be like, "Let me cast a spell on you."
Yeah, let me count. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll-
Yeah, I think so.
I guess for that, what is it? It's like a minute casting time, right?
it's a minute casting time for the.
So
the
for that minute,
yes.
I'll make sure to like keep an eye out just to make sure that we're not like drawing too much attention.
All right. Yeah, you have this impassioned speech to Edric, and he's kind of okay. Sure.
All right, that's
Checks
great
out.
to hear. Great. Yeah, we can just continue on whatever we're doing.
Cool.
That's done. We are safe and sound from the knife in the back from Eric when he wakes up. That's great.
So, those of you on the outside, you can tend to keep this perimeter up.
I love Yeah.
Permitting, sure. You rolled a 28 on your perception check for
Yes, 27.
going around. 27.
Yeah. I rolled a 24.
You know, the 24. Perfect. As you guys are making these rounds, it's a little bit after you do this whole enchantment upon Ederic, but near the opposite side of the hangar. So it's like the hangar, like the runway, and then where you guys are.
Yes.
You find just the smallest chink in the fence. Just a slight crack in it. It's like there's a section of bushes and stuff that kind of just meets it, and it's a little bit more overgrown. Yeah. But you can see where there's like a root of a tree that's hundreds of meters away. You can see like in this large clearing, like this one tree kind of rises higher than the rest, out of this kind of grassy field. But you can see a root has like lifted up slightly and has pulled like maybe like a foot apart this fence. But more importantly, you notice that kind of crackling field that is like that shimmers across it is split as well across that space.
I mean, maybe big enough for a rabbit to fit through.
Or
a rabbit, a squishy
dwarf.
person.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that you are aware that there is a potential angle of entry into this compound.
I pointed out to Rupert, Nute, and
Bunny.
Bunny. Benny. Nute, do you want to? I mean, for now we don't seem to need it, but in case there is trouble, we can go through there. Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, we have no way of checking with them, right?
Nope. If you want, I can
Because
try and...
Bunny.
Because
we can use the rabbit as a messenger. Do you have paper? Do you have parchment?
I do not have parchment.
Could you cast Animal Messenger on
my
a
bunny.
polymorphed player?
Yeah, I've nothing. It is a beast. At that point, it's not a humanoid anymore, so you could.
Yeah. But
I mean, if we want an
I think
animal-
I'm the only one in the party with animal messenger
Yeah.
prepared.
Also, if we want
That's
Animal
another-
Messenger, we have the figurine of Wondrous Power.
That's true, but that's weird to have a crow just
But
going.
also, if
I feel
we
the rabbit
if
is
a raven
more
just suddenly
logical.
like flies into the factory, goes through the secret door, and lands on the desk, and is like, "Hi, how are things going?"
You think that would be less weird? That would be more weird than a fucking white rabbit.
I feel like the
Alice
white
in
rabbit-
Wonderland
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, but the white rabbit is just like so weird that people are just gonna be like, "No, I've just drank too much tonight."
Also, like from the original suggestion, a rabbit walking into the bay with a note strapped to it somewhere.
It's so cute.
Also, a rabbit that
we'll tuck it in
currently-
the ear.
Yeah, we'll talk it in the ear.
The ear will
In its mouth.
It's fine.
Also,
The guard in here is A, really tired, and B, who knows what sort of fumes he's huffing
Now-
from these canisters, right?
That's true. That's true.
There is another important thing though, of like, this is a polymorphed rabbit. It has the intelligence of a rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to train him
So we
first.
somehow have to tell this
Anyway.
rabbit to be like, go into that way and find these people. One of which is incredibly sneaky, the other is invisible.
I mean, Rupert, I feel like that's a great idea.
It's almost like trying to convince a seagull to deliver 100 gold.
Ah, yes. Simon, this happened for real. This happened for real.
We try to convince a seagull to deliver 100 gold to
Just a random
to pirate
seagull.
captain.
It was me.
Yeah, it was
Bummed
you.
myself. No one
You lost
helped
your
me.
100. You lost your 100 gold.
I still find it very funny that I was standing right there with the ability to cast Speak with Animals, and you just did it anyway.
Maple had the ability to speak with animals.
Yeah, you did.
I did. I was talking to it. It was
Yeah,
understanding me.
Oh, it was just a dumb bird.
It was just a
Like,
dumb
cool.
bird.
Okay.
And I see it as I donated 100 gold to some mermaids somewhere. Okay?
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Anyway,
Outside gang. You
Yeah.
found this opening. You can use it. You can not. You can continue patrolling. What do you what is
Rupert,
it?
I feel like that's a great idea. We should use the bunny as a messenger.
I feel the exact same way. I feel like the bunny really knows what I'm saying. And I
Yes,
wanna
right?
Stare into
Bunny?
its eyes and hold it.
Stare right back.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like we've seen Hemlock do this before. Like, it'll be fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, that's what you're
I
doing.
mean, she was fine when she was a tiny frog, so why she could
Exactly.
be fine as a small rabbit?
Do you have parchment?
I do not. Do you have parchment, invisible Nute?
Hold on a second.
If not, we can just press a dissertation symbols on it.
Yes, yes,
just
we
send
should.
it like
We
that.
should do that. Do not let an intelligence 9 and 2, I think, bards, or at least Rupert and Ashura on the side doing their thing. This is gonna end up
that it's
completely
It's
off the
like
rails.
I've got fucking intelligence 18 in Hemlock
Yeah,
form, and I
well.
can't do anything.
Too bad.
I'm just a fucking 2-inch bunny.
In fairness, it's the ultimate scapegoat of like, look, sometimes you can be real smart, but sometimes you're just a bit tired and you're not quite in the right space to like
I'm a fucking
bunny. Turn on the brain box and like, you know what? Fuck it.
I'm
Bunny.
funny.
Deal with it.
I love the idea that Ashura is just like, this is an amazing idea. Not the fact that it will definitely land the message. It's just a funny idea to just send a Hemlock as a rabbit in enemy territory. I think.
Yeah, Nute, are you alright with this? You're my fucking boyfriend.
The thing is, Nute is like, I've seen Hemlock transform into animals before, and she's as great as that. Like,
She's
she flew the
cool.
whole way over from an island and found a tree to teleport to. Like, clearly, they're in full control of their mental faculties while doing
she'll
this.
just come back.
I
Nute
need
doesn't
to
know the difference between a wild shape and a
in a
polymorph.
polymorph. I need to teach you the difference.
Okay, I don't. Do you have parchment, Nute?
No. I have,
Okay.
like,
Rupert, we do not have parchment. I feel like presentation is the best way to do it.
All right. First off, should we start with hello?
Hello is a good bit. Hello always sets the tone. Or how do you do? That could
Yes.
be.
How do you do?
How do you do?
What are we saying on the rabbit?
Well, we should say hello. How do you do? How are things going?
Yeah. How are they going to reply?
That's another. You cannot reply to this message.
wait, do it. Hey, wait.
All we can really do is just send them a status update. Maybe we should be like, hello, how are you
Like one of them
doing?
on Parchment.
The
Why
fence
do
is
people
good
never
out
just
here.
extend it?
And then let the bunny go.
It's not on any of our spell lists, Andrew.
It's on 2 of your spell lists.
Not mine.
Not mine.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, we
Sending
should do
spell.
that. We should give them a status update. We should just say, the fence is fine. How do you do? You cannot respond to this message.
I'd like to press a dissertation that onto the bunny. But so that they can read it, I want it bright red on the white bunny.
Absolutely. You feel like conjure like paint, like nail polish, and beautifully calligraphy this message across its like flanks.
Slowly rotate the bunny as I'm doing it. Yeah, on the belly.
Oh my god.
She's having a fucking meltdown.
Thank you, RPG Academy, for the raid.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You rated it at potentially either the best or the worst time.
It is the best possible time. It is
It's
the
not
best.
for me.
No!
It's a very intense infiltration mission into enemy territory where they are stealthing around a hangar where a nation with arcane gunships exists.
But you
And
left
this
the.
is what they present.
Yes, the
I
three.
literally cannot handle Rupert just going, how are they going to reply?
Maybe we should write, if lost, please return to fence guard.
Yes! This is amazing. I think you should do that. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Definitely that will happen. Yeah.
Alright.
Hemlock's gonna unpolymorph and be like, what the fuck?
Hemlock unpolymorphs and it's still written on her. She's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Right.
Best fucking shit. For the newcomers, basically, two stealthy person are in the hangar, and the 3 chaotic peeps are outside. The druid is a rabbit, polymorph.
I'm the only one with an int score
Yeah.
is a rabbit.
What
Hi.
The outdoor crew is a perfect like Venn diagram of like chaotic and himbo.
Yes.
And their supervisor's a rabbit.
Not even a wild shape rabbit.
No, a polymorph rabbit. And we decided.
Polymorph, you don't have to do this.
I can drop polymorph, but the thing is, if I drop it, I've got no way to fucking disguise myself.
But
again.
also, you're rapid. You don't know what's happening.
I can't unpolymorph myself. I don't understand. I'm a fucking
Oh
rabbit.
You could, but you don't know why you would, right?
Yeah,
like you don't know what's happening. You're fine.
I'm getting good pets right now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
So we
true.
decided to send a message to the stealthy people inside the hangar by sending them the druid with a message on its back.
I feel like in combat, I have to assume that you guys are like level 19.
Yeah.
And I have to be super smart to make it both interesting and difficult. And when it comes to mystery and intrigue, I have to assume you are all toddlers.
5 years old. 5 years old.
Alright,
This is...
might I introduce you to my 9 int score, both in character and real life.
Yes.
Okay, so
Oh my
you have
God.
prestidigitation this message across the back of the rabbit. The rabbit is messaged up. You have this crack in the fence. I'd want to just remind, in case the image is not clear, there is a crack in the fence which gets about a foot wide, which, for those of you who possess human torsos, you can squeeze through that. Like a human can squeeze through like this gap. Just want to make sure that you're aware of that as you're making this decision.
Yeah,
But why would
we want to? When we
Yeah,
have a
why would we-
good
That
cause?
rabbit, I just want to make sure that I'm not,
I mean-
misleading you.
Andrew, I understand there's possibly a fight inside this hangar, and you want us to be close to the rest of the party. I understand that.
No,
Alex,
I just want to make sure that you're aware of it. and
I am
not-
aware of it. I am aware of it. Why would
I feel like
Ashura
we're sending backup. Take the
take the rabbit?
The Viper does, they take
Go,
the
rabbit.
Sup, bitch? Bah!
Why
the
would?
cavalry has arrived.
Yeah.
The Wi-Fi.
So, I've got a question for you, Andrew. On the other side of this fence, is there grass?
No.
I'm
Yeah.
eating it. I'm not.
Oh.
They put me through the fence. They put me down. I'm eating the
Okay.
fucking grass.
As I let her go, can I be free, little one?
I take a few steps and then I start fucking chowing down on some grass.
God
Yes.
damn it.
Okay, Hemlock, make another intelligence check for me as rabbit.
As rabbit.
As rabbit.
In rabbit form.
Go, rabbit. Deliver
Oh,
that
that's not
message.
too bad.
You just feel like, oh, this is
13.
different.
13. Okay, you are smarter than the average human. You. In this moment.
For that
in
this
this
moment.
fraction of decision making, you. Tasty grass. People. The friendly people. Grass. You are aware that there is a destination out there.
Mhm.
In that direction, I guess.
I will. How much longer do I have on polymorph of these like laps?
This
that
is what
take?
you've given me to.
Quite a while.
Oh, it won't
Quite a
work
while,
now.
okay.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Fucking
I
hell.
will start meandering over, and then I'll stop, and I'll have a little bit more of a nibble.
Lolloping a bit, yeah.
I'm lolloping, you know.
Yeah.
Leave behind a few rabbit pellets.
And I mean, like the factory seems warm. It seems
Yeah.
kind of warm. It's cold out here.
Full of carrots,
Cozy.
too.
Yeah, true.
So I'll like do my nibbles.
Cool, perfect.
And can
We'll
I
take your-
ask for specifically you three? I guess specifically Ashura and Nute. Please, God, can you make insight checks to realize that I'm not in Hemlock Brain right now?
I mean,
Please,
Yeah,
fuck.
I think.
Nute, you're my
like-
fucking boyfriend. Like,
Ashura
Usually,
just.
like, Hemlock knows what they're doing, and then sees you go in and like start nibbling on some grass. It's like, wait a minute.
Okay,
you know me better than this, please.
16 plus.
No, she was just getting a snack for the
Full.
road. That's
Exactly.
all it was.
I got 20 inside. Yeah, it's Hemlock is a rabbit.
Okay.
That's fine. That should still deliver the message. That's cool.
Do you want me to roll a fucking check as a rabbit? I can do that. I have -3 wisdom now.
I mean, yeah, I rolled 20 in inside. I'm good. I know you're a rabbit. It's
Yeah.
not
I
doing
roll.
anything on it.
On wisdom. Oh no, I've got it. It's an 11. It's an 11.
Do you think the Warforged will attack on side the rabbit?
It's a potential,
Oh shit.
but regardless,
You just have to hope that the party finds it first.
And I'll just start lolloping through
imagining.
the factory.
Just imagining this white
What?
rabbit with like
Real quick.
scribbled on in what is effectively like
blood.
arcane
Like
fucking
Sharpie.
permanent marker, arcane Sharpie on this white rabbit. Oh my god.
I think real quick, if like Nute notices that it's not Hemlock Brain in there right now, which I feel like he probably does at this
Yeah.
point,
Yes.
I will try and like squeeze through that gap in the fence and be like, I'm just gonna go follow
make
to make sure.
make an acrobatics check.
Sure.
Acrobatics. Damn, that's
I
gonna
know
be
this is
tough.
hard for you.
21.
Cool. Yeah, you carefully, gently push your way through and take it slow and eventually get to the other side of the fence.
You grab the rabbit like that. It's a flying rabbit.
Just gonna pick up Hemlock and just like give us little head pats.
It's a flying rabbit.
I would like to then say, are you going to hand deliver that now?
Ah, it's not a bad idea actually.
This
Yeah.
might be the actual
This is
What?
the worst thing.
the worst identity of actual achievement to time. Playing the
Yes!
game.
Hold on a second.
I am so happy. There's someone else
I
on my
need to-
level of
You
chaoticness here.
rolled a 0 on intelligence. He's delivering that rabbit hand by hand.
Fucking
You say like, "Oh, you're gonna hand deliver it?" You're just like, "That's a fucking
want you
great
guys to
idea. That is the
consider-
best idea I've ever heard."
I want you guys to consider the fact a commoner has 10 intelligence. That is +0. Not even a fucking commoner would look at the situation and go, "I know. Let's send a rabbit with on its back into the incredibly
But it's-
fragile situation."
We obviously know that it's not a good idea. We just think it's a funny idea. That's very different.
Because comedy is the flavor of the hour right
How
now.
long have you played with me? You know Ashura, of course.
I was like, I'm gonna roll an intelligence check, and I feel like in my head I was like, if this is like anything other than a nat 1, he's probably gonna realize that's not a smart move.
Rolls an out
And
one.
you rolled an out
But I
one.
rolled a 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on,
Okay,
little man.
I've been watching the time. It's been literally half an hour, and we have established there's a hole in the fence. You've written a note on a rabbit, and now you are standing on the other
It's
side of the
Simon's fault,
fence
not mine.
holding the rabbit. That took
I agreed to it.
35 minutes of real life
Yeah.
time.
We had to
And
think
it's
through.
hilarious.
It was a really.
It was
intense
really
time.
hard. We had
Really
to think about
complicated.
each words
Yeah,
of the
no, I mean,
message.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just
No.
want to I'll make sure we're aware. of it.
Yeah, I think.
There's a lot of moving parts going on.
Yeah, it's
Well,
hard.
apparently-
Okay. Yeah.
I
A lot of
drop
moving
out.
parts, and none of those parts are in any of our heads.
When I drop out of this polymorph, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass, -2 strength or not.
Oh my
Honestly
god.
fair.
You'll probably walk into a giant
Alright.
ape.
Go
Nute
on,
is-
flying
Nute is
white
gonna
rabbit.
try and go through and sneak into the factory then.
Yes, go
Okay, you
on.
guys on the opposite side, so you're going to need to cross the runway itself and get
I guess-
to the hangar itself.
Oh,
You're invisible.
If I can see like one of these open windows up like here, 'cause I think Marcus went through one, right?
Marcus went through a one, and it's 60 feet off the ground.
Yeah, but I was
Wait,
also.
can I
was
just say
also
something
at the
quickly?
end of the runway where the hangar is? You're at the opposite end.
Oh,
Yeah.
Can I just say something? So Nute is invisible and going across to the hangar right now, holding the
Yes.
bunny that isn't invisible with luminescent red writing on it.
yes. Is there
just-
a problem here? I don't know.
No. Right now, you fucking morons. Okay.
He's now fly mail.
It's a flying white rabbit. Look at Megan's face. It's priceless. I love the fact that Megan has on her caption right now, "You fucking morons." I love it.
The last thing she said, however long ago it was. Okay, so Nute, hand delivering. You are crossing over. You're invisible. You are carrying this rabbit who is not. There are this group of Warforged going back and forth, and there's some Warforged up in the tower. Those are the defenses that you've seen, as well as this brass golem that is stored, standing in front of the hangar. What do you? How route are you taking to get into the hangar?
First of all, I'm looking for open windows, like points of elevation that I can take advantage of, because people don't often look up.
Make a perception check.
Alrighty. That's a 14.
14. Looking up from your perspective, in the darkness as it gets toward the top, you can see the various windows, and you do spot how one of them is, cracked open. You could probably get up there running up the wall with your monk bullshit. It would probably not be quiet. Kicking and bouncing off the wall itself up to the window, then scrabbling through the window itself.
See. Although I would be invisible.
You would be.
Fuck it, I'm gonna give it a shot.
Perfect. Alrighty. You
Would I be able to try and do it with like the least amount of sound I can.
Yeah. So you can run up walls just fine with your monk bullshit. However, go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Do I get advantage for being invisible?
In this, no. This is based on sound.
Okay. 13. I just need to take a breath as well. Like,
Yeah. So that's a 13 on the stealth check. So, Markos.
yeah.
Hi.
As you are like carefully within this vault.
I'm just like doing this, looking at the papers.
Yeah, you're carefully looking them over, glancing. You glance up occasionally, and this engineer is like, and like fueling up this canister, and eventually gets toward the end of it and begins wheeling it out. As he begins to back up and head towards the door, are you staying inside or are you slipping out?
This basically just looked like logs of just the canisters, right? Like there was nothing about the cargo of the ships, from what I could see.
From what you could see without touching anything.
I reckon
Okay.
before you do anything
If
else, you should probably take a quick sip of a drink and do a little wiggle. You know, make sure you're ready for whatever's to come.
Okay, so what I'd like to do is wait until the guy is just going through the door, so his like back is to me behind this desk. So he's like here or something.
Yeah.
And I would like to, as quietly as I can, just scoop up all the papers off this desk and just put them inside my cloak. And
Sleight of hand.
do the same thing, get up high and stealth my way through.
Perfect.
Sleight of hand.
Yes.
Not bad. I don't think I'm proficient. I am not, but that's a 19 total.
19, cool. As he's moving on by, you manage to these papers, stick them in your satchel, and then the wings across your boots begin to flutter, and you take off and slip out of this entrance as the large vaulted door begins to swing back closed. I see, with your passive perception being that close as well, as this guy's wheeling this cart out, you see now one of these canisters close up. You can see like it's solid brass gas canister, set of valves at one end, a dial with a pressure gauge, and stamped across it into the brass, like embossed in the brass, you can see very clearly some kind of warning sign. And in the way that many like graphic warning signs tend to be, there's not a language, there's not a cultural aspect, it's just watch out, this is X, and it is a big old explosive warning across the
Like
side
I'm
of the
sure
canister.
Markos has seen that on all of the storage facility where the gunpowder's kept and stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So you are fairly aware of the fact that this, whatever these canisters are, they pop.
explodey gas.
Yeah. But this guy wheels it out, you flutter your way out as well, and the door it swings closed, and as he gets out, he closes the door and begins locking it up again. As he's doing so, you hear a...
I hear that.
Yeah.
Does the guard seem
It's
to notice
quiet.
that?
It's quiet, but you notice it. The engineer doesn't seem to notice. He seems a bit preoccupied and tired with doing up these things. One of the Warforged is just kind of sitting there scanning. One of them... Zzz. The crossbow gets loaded across the arm. And it begins moving, and it immediately begins walking down the bottom, like through the storage area.
Just to say, once Nute gets to the top of the window, he will just like jump straight down and use slow fall reaction to just not actually take any damage from it, and hopefully
Easy
land
enough.
quietly.
Fucking image of this just levitating bunny. Just like,
I think if you said it's 60 feet up, full damage is what, 1d6 per 10 feet? I can reduce full damage by up to 70, so...
Yeah, you like swing through. It's a bit loud. You like hold the bunny and you like slide down the wall on the ground. You're still invisible, but you know that wasn't that quiet. And in that moment that you're dropping down, I think you can see there are humanoid figures standing near this like end of this rail track to this vaulted door.
It's just a rabbit.
So, across this time, as you've grabbed this rabbit, you've travelled across Maple. You are inside this office.
Yes.
You have taken these notes. Maple, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 19.
People looks out the window, sees a rabbit, just.
I think at this distance, being in another room, Maple is not aware, hasn't heard that ruckus, or this disturbance. But yeah. Is there anything that you'd like to do, Maple, while you're in this office? You're going through these books and stuff.
Is there any way of me making a copy of this log?
You can begin writing one.
Yeah, I wanna. No, because like I feel like if we steal stuff, that's like.
Yeah.
I don't know. Or do I just try and like rip this page out and make it look like it?
I mean,
He'll just get in trouble for losing his notes. Big deal.
Should I take the whole book or the page? I don't know.
The whole book, one page missing is a lot more suspicious, in my mind.
Yeah.
If the rest of the book is there and one page is missing,
they could.
I'll
Yeah.
take the book.
Someone stole the page.
I'll take the book.
Rather than someone lose the book. The book.
Yeah.
You know, it's like.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take the whole book.
Okay.
And put it in my backpack or something.
There was a backpack in a backpack.
Yeah, and then I guess like the door at the back there, I'll like try and quietly go through there and see how I can get
It
out
appears to be
of
locked.
this building.
As you try and like
Fuck.
turn the handle, it appears to be locked.
Yes.
Well, shit. Can I take a long rest real quick?
it was like I'm just gonna kick back in this office.
Aren't you a
No,
rogue?
it's fine. Exactly, I'm a rogue and I have thieves' tools. I'm gonna try and pick the lock.
Go ahead and
Like,
make a check with your thieves' tools.
A log door is
it's
like
my
your
dex
last.
check plus my proficiency,
problem.
right?
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. How's being a rabbit, Rowan?
You're having fun.
Yeah.
Genuinely,
Genuinely, yeah.
I'm gonna kick all of your asses. I do not care if I am disabled. I do not care if my strength is -2. I'm punching all of you when I get out of this form.
I'm just gonna put it out there that you'll already know that Nute does not understand magic and is also a dumb bitch.
You don't have an excuse. I have a plan. We'll just put everything on Rupert the clown. It's fine.
Why no? We'll just put everything.
I don't
What's
know.
wrong with clown? Why would you leave the plans up to the clown?
I mean,
That's a fair
Rupert,
point.
it was Rupert's idea, to
Yeah.
be fair.
Yeah, but
And you accepted it.
yeah, I accepted
true.
it. But to be fair, Simon has a point. He's a clown. Why did I follow his
Why
plan?
would you trust me with anything?
I rolled a 26 to unlock the door.
26. Nice. Yeah. It's been a while since you've like picked locks and stuff, but you get
It has been a while.
a fairly confident re-entry to the task as you slip the picks within, find and reach the tumblers, and eventually there's a nice. And the handle swings and it goes open. And you see what curves around into a staircase. And you just pop that for you.
I assume it goes down.
It does, yeah. It
Please? Okay.
Yeah, it goes down.
Oh shit, but down in the wrong way to another room. Fuck.
And the corridor moves off to the right as well.
Oh, is this like there is another doorway here?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
And as you move down the stairs and begin kind of checking out this area, you quietly move your way down and find yourself in this corridor. And if you open that door, it is not locked, and that does return you to the main area.
Okay. I'm just gonna like hide around this corner for now.
Okay.
And stay here.
In which case, as you exit there
Squatting in the dark.
around this time, Markos, you hear this and see this Warforged begin to push in a direction. Nute, you landed.
So
Was
I
it
saw humanoids over in like this direction, right?
It was as you fell, so you didn't get a good look, but there were a couple humanoid figures standing there.
Cool. I think Nute's first move then is going to be to just move right over to like the back side of this room.
Sure.
Just like silently if I can, but just like peek around this corner and
Now
like.
that you're actively hiding, go ahead and make me another stealth check.
Do you need me to do that as well? As Bunny.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
12 this time.
Jeez.
I don't have expertise like all of these fucking rogues and bards.
9. 9.
Well, at least they'll get the message.
So the first Warforged that notice begins to move straight through the racks, straight to where you landed. And you see as you kind of duck behind these crates and stuff that this Warforged, tall and bulkier than you ever were, with a large kind of built-in crossbow in one arm, a sword kind of out of the other, kind of just maneuvers to near where you landed and just starts looking around. You also notice the second Warforged has begun to head down this other kind of alley, heading towards to check out the area.
Ah, shit.
Markos. No.
Right.
And at this point, I think Maple, as you're kind of peering out, you can see there are a couple of Warforged, and they're moving toward that other area.
I heard someone come in through an upper window, and I heard them run up the wall to do it. I'm going to assume that's Nute.
I think that's fair enough.
Ashura.
I'm also going to assume that these Warforged are now moving to where they've heard Nute land, because I could hear him, he wasn't stealthy.
Fair enough.
So I'm gonna get down to here. Is there a lever on this crane which just looks like a quick release for whatever the winch is? Because I just like to smack that quick release and continue my movement.
Make a really quick investigation check.
Okay. 17.
Yeah. It doesn't appear to be loaded up with anything.
Yeah, but the winch is up, so if I quick release it, it'll just fall.
Essentially, yeah. You see a lever that seems to interact with the mechanism of the winch.
Okay. If it's a quick
it comes
release,
back into a hub that's kind of contained and arcanely powered, so you're not entirely certain exactly how it functions, but you do know there is a lever that operates something.
I would like to pull the lever and move.
Okay.
And hopefully it makes a noise and is a distraction.
You smack the lever. As you're doing so, it sounds like it has a couple kind of sticking settings. It could kind of set
Furthest
things.
one.
Furthest one? Okay.
And then I move.
You ram it down, and immediately the winch head that's kind of maybe hanging a foot below the the wrist of the crane snatches up and starts grabbing up against it as the rope is pulled tighter than it can go, and there's a horrible inside that kind of gearbox of the crane itself, and immediately both these Warforged and this engineer kind of glance up immediately.
Straight over to the other side.
The
I have
first
90
Warforged-
feet of movement, so...
Yeah, you can zip about fairly freely.
Yep.
The Warforged that's closest immediately runs up, braces for a moment, and then just jumps and lands on this 15-foot raised platform with a leap. Lands with a... inspects the crane. Looks towards the engineer who is sprinting up to go to it as well. As he's getting close, the Warforged calls out in a filtered arcane voice that kind of crackles almost. No. Someone's here. Wait the rest. As this crane does not apparently do this by itself.
We got a GTFO, guys.
It's either that or they find a floating rabbit covered in red glowing writing.
Yeah.
The engineer begins
It's either that or they find a rabbit.
hastily walking towards this side door.
Okay.
The second Warforged begins moving up. Nute, you're still off in the back corner as you've heard this sound go off, and the Warforged that were coming toward you have now switched attention. What are you guys doing?
Hearing Nute, hearing the Warforged, Nute hearing the Warforged move away from where he is, and calling out that, we'll kind of go up to this corner, peer head around, if I can, kind of go over to this other corner, peer around, and be oh shit, okay, something's happening. Can't see Markos or Maple anywhere.
No.
Well, basically just start making my way around, hide behind this this ship if I can. If I can get around to this other side, hopefully unseen.
Make me another stealth check.
Okay.
Because this is near the crane that they have been drawn to.
The rabbit rolled a nat 1.
Hope this is good. Nat 20 though.
Oh!
Oh,
Okay. So,
It's a total of 3 for the rabbit.
you invisibly, luckily, you hear the rabbit begin to squeak as you get closer. This kind of arcing dark blue lightning from this kind of Tesla coil thing arcing to the actual train engine itself. The rabbit begins to like start squeaking and squeaker. But you manage to like soothe it, quieten it, calm down Rabbit Hemlock, and like hold them in like your cloak a little bit.
There's one spot right under the chin by here where if you scratch it, just works on Hemlock in general, but Rabbit might seem it's the same.
You're not supposed to tell people that. That's our secret.
But you do get to this position seemingly unnoticed. The rest of you, now Maple especially now closer, you can see this worker, this engineer has dropped, like they've pocketed their stuff, they've dropped their clipboard, and they are hastily walking towards this side door, the opposite one to the office that you're near.
Okay, I want to wait until he's gone, like, through the door, or at least around the corner. Like, away from me. And then I want to try and, like, stealthily make my way to, like, behind this mine cart.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me as he's, like, he disappears into that doorway, and you can hear him begin to speak. You can hear, like, his voice kind of muffled now through the next chamber.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna be a 25.
25, cool. Yeah, silently you manage to dart across, get behind this minecart. As you all hear this engineer speaking out in this, he's disappeared into this other area and begin talking to other people. There is a clanking sound that echoes through the hangar, and Nute, you panic for a moment as the large shuttered descending door to the hangar that has been closed this whole time begins to raise. With a the whole door to the side, a cold wind flushes in. Gate gang, Ashura and Rupert, you guys see
and
the
Elric.
actual... and Elric. You guys see the large, like... Wait, how wide is this thing? It's like...
50 foot?
Yeah, it's about 100 foot across, the actual door itself. And it is the height of the building, so again, about 70, 80 feet. It's beginning to, like a massive garage door, like, lift up. And you see the massive brass golem. A light yellow glow begins to grow in its chest, shimmering out through between the joints, up until eventually out of its large brass helm, its eyes flare like two lanterns, and it begins to step off of the pedestal that it's been standing on.
Real quick, do I have time to not be in front of the big opening door while it's opening?
Yeah, like you can hear it's not opening like, so you can kind of dart away as it begins to open, and you are invisible, which helps a lot.
Yeah, dart away like to behind this power pack thing.
Sure.
I think as well, it's making sense to me that with all the loud noises that I'm struggling. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to try and get out of Nute's arms and run back to where the grass was.
That'd be great.
It's okay. Nute is like holding you in Druidcraft's a little bit of grass in his hands.
I mean, I think Nute make an athletics check and Rabbit make an acrobatics or athletics check.
Rabbit will be making an acrobatics check.
Well,
not even a chance to roll animal handling.
I think you can choose to roll that instead if you wish.
No, I'll go with athletics.
I think
I'll stick with athletics.
Not great. I rolled a 13.
I only got 16.
Okay.
Okay, you hold Rabbit, but the Rabbit's kicking and wilding a little bit. You dart across this canister, and now Maple, you can just see near one of these canisters. There's a little kind of flash of white, and for a second you're like, is there a reflection or something? And then you see just like floating this tiny little bit of white fluff.
The message was delivered.
Delivered the message.
The prophecy has been fulfilled.
At this point, I'm not even... Fuck that. I just want to get to Markos so I can get back in the bag.
Markos is still invisible.
I think if I see Maple go hide over there, I'd like sneak over.
Wait, Markos, wouldn't you also be able to just see this rabbit where you are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
that's
can
fine.
see a floating rabbit.
Yeah.
I know exactly what's going on. Ignore it.
We both do. I'm looking at it like, what the fuck is that?
As you all begin frustratedly gathering, a large hand kind of grabs the underside of this rising hangar door, and stepping through toward the empty ship bay, you see this massive brass golem just
Open the bag.
and immediately the
Down
shut
on
the
Maple.
doors begin to go back down again. And you notice as this sound rings and echoes through the whole chamber, as you glance instinctually toward the window to which you entered, more brass shutters are going.
Great.
Maple in the bag. Grab at the rabbit as I'm running past and be like, we're getting out of here.
The doors are closing quick.
Yep.
Fucking
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Keep going.
I need. Okay. You grab Maple first. Maple's in the bag.
Yep.
In the
Yeah,
bag.
I just like over her head and shit.
I'm willing. I'm like. I'm penciling.
All right. Maple's in the bag. You grasp and reach towards an invisible newt and a floating rabbit to get out. I need all of you to make. I think.
Running away checks.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think an athletics check.
Okay.
Do I also need to make one?
No,
You're in the
bag.
back.
Fine.
Yeah, this to me is like a short sprint. Like this is to go
So-
from standing to outright sprinting to slide under this door as it
You
is.
two go first. You two go first.
Oh no.
I don't think does the rabbit need to make one?
I've made one. I've
Okay.
made one. I
I
think
don't
you're gonna
think
want
it
to
was.
know.
It's
I got
not
13.
necessary.
13.
I got 27 on athletics.
I rolled a nat 1 with a
But I'm
-5 to athletics.
-5? How do you have -5?
I've got
Well,
a
it's
strength of
strength.
1.
You have just gone limp in the arms
Wait.
entirely.
But yeah, then she goes
Puzzle.
limp.
Yeah, she just.
Yeah. You.
The rabbit has gone into shock.
Yeah. No. The rabbit has legitimately fainted in Nute's arm as you bolt into a moment of explosive speed, Nute, as you bolt out and slide under, and there is a nice as the doors speedily slam close behind you, and for a moment, like, fuck, thank God. As you glance around, there's no sound of Markos. Markos, taking that extra second to grab Maple and to push Nute, you find yourself just fractionally too slow, and this door closes. And you are still inside. And I think this is going to be a good spot to pick up.
Ah.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
I would just like to say I successfully delivered the message.
You did. I am proud of you. It was worth. It was worth this entire
This
fucking mission.
polymorph is dropping in like 15 minutes, and when it does, I am punching you square in the
But you
face.
won't remember.
Please, Christ, Markos, shoot the rabbit.
Just fucking shoot the rabbit.
Nute,
The rabbit has
spike
1
the
hit
rabbit.
point. Let her just please.
Just spike the rabbit
Pile
in the
drive
floor.
the rabbit into the floor.
Not too hard though, because Hemlock only has 40 hit points right now.
Oh god. Oh god.
So, we're gonna call that the end of the session. We're gonna pick up here next week with whatever the hell this turns into. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. Thank you so much, everyone who rated, and those of you that subscribed. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and joining us for these journeys. Thank you also to Simon for joining us.
Of course.
Alongside
Hey.
an
You've gone
absolute
blurry,
chaos
Simon.
engine that is the Rupert Ashura combo.
Oh god. That
This was a bad idea.
because we had, we had Bunny, Hemlock, and Nute. I thought, someone will stop us. No one did. No one did.
I appreciate the commitment.
How did you expect us to?
Also,
I did not,
real
kinda.
quick, I just need to know. What is Rupert's intelligence?
Rupert's intelligence. Do you really want to know this? Okay.
Yes.
You win full blurry, buddy. Simon.
Alright, man.
Just more like.
Is it
Wow.
gonna work? No, it's
No,
not
it's
gonna work.
fine.
Okay, my intelligence is a 10. I've got nothing.
Alright, cool,
Yeah.
cool, yeah.
I also want to point out, like, a minus one intelligence is not that bad. You are a sensical human being.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're just a bit thick.
It's not
Holy
even
shit.
a bit thick. You're like, what? 5% less than average.
Yeah, like, that's still within the bell curve, dude. Like,
Yeah.
Anyway.
Like, it just might mean you're not so good at arithmetic or can't remember things. It's like,
It's
nothing.
Anyway, thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you to Cognitive Merchant for supporting us and being our friends and stuff. Go check out handmade dice bags, dice cups, leather accessories, and vegan leather accessories. Go check them out at thecognitivemerchant.co.uk. Also, Simon,
They smell
thank you so
amazing.
much for joining us. And you need to go check out SaberDice on Instagram and SaberDice.co.uk
Do it.
to look at some of the most beautiful dice you can get from the UK. Be there when they restock because they're gorgeous.
I mean, they're a bit overpriced, but whatever.
Never
Simon!
say that.
Simon,
Don't
you're
undersell
selling them!
yourself.
Simon, you're selling them. What are you talking about?
What?
My God. Business.
He's an honest businessman.
I mean, we agree.
I mean, sure, but
He says what
my
he
dice?
believes.
Yeah, no, they're kind of overpriced. If I was you, I wouldn't buy them. No, of course, buy them. They're amazing.
If you want to sell
I'm
me a
drunk
set for a
most of
$5,
the time I make them. I'm like really pissed.
It's
Simon
they're worth the
doesn't
price.
have a problem with selling out dice. It's fine.
True.
That's right.
Anyway, thank you to the cool. Our schedule popped up recently. That's most of the stuff, I think.
I'm gonna do that thing that I do where I
Do the
talk
thing,
about the
Nikki.
things we're
Do your
doing.
thingy.
So, as you guys might have seen, we have unfortunately had to take our Cyberpunk Red campaign off the air. Life things have gotten in the way. It is very sad. We are potentially maybe going to replace it with something. We don't know yet. We haven't had a meeting about that. But look out for that. For now, we are still doing D&D on Thursdays. We had Maniac Monday on Monday. If you want to go watch the VOD of that, it was a very fun Victorian era-based Monster of the Week game. Incredibly entertaining. We had What's Up Wilbo over, who's a legend. So go and watch the VOD of that if you want. And you can find our various people over on various other channels, like Witch and Craft, where they play... they don't play a game anymore because they
That's done now.
finished it.
That's
They
done
finished
now.
it. But Prue's still playing Rogue Trader over there, so you can watch that on a Sunday. And also,
I might be joining. I may be starting a Dark Heresy campaign there at some point in the future. I also
Yeah.
work for Witch and Craft, so you'll always
Yeah,
find
so
me
just
over
check
there.
them out anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much all our stuff
think
that we have going on right now.
The only other one is from 7 till 10 Eastern tomorrow, so Friday the
Yes.
7th. I'm playing Tales of Zadia, run by the game designer Cam Banks, along with Melody Doucette from D&D Beyond and Fandom, and Alicia Marie, who's been on the channel and is an amazing cosplayer and stuff, alongside D'Angelo Murillo and some other person. And that's going to be a lot of fun. That's for Jasper's Game Week, raising money for teen cancer charities. So,
Yeah.
Go check Andrew out doing that tomorrow.
I'll
that's-
be tweeting and posting and sharing the links to that Twitch account where I'm happening
It's
tomorrow.
cool.
So,
Just,
follow
you
us
should just
and
go
me.
follow us on Twitter, really.
Yeah.
And say what
Um,
You're in the chat.
And SaberDice on Instagram. I mean, we sometimes post on Instagram.
We do. We do.
Sometimes.
I posted on Instagram today.
Oh, that's right.
As in,
you
on,
did.
as in on the Chasing Tails Instagram, not on
Yeah.
mine. Yeah, come along. We have fun here.
and we look forward to seeing you here. So, with that, good night. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you guys next time.
Do we want to do a raid?
Can
yeah,
do.
who do
Chaotic Lawful is currently doing Dragon Age Origins.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
Yeah.
let's drop in a raid on Chaotic Lawful Inc.
That's it.
It's
Underscore-
underscore ink.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Chaotic Lawful _ Inc.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Go
Raid.
give Larai some love, because
Peace out,
Larai
guys.
Narai's lovely.
Big love.
Thanks, everybody.
Goodbye.
And we